stick the screw. Thanks.
I think you took the jump you showed me, Goliath. He's up the tower. No.
Do you have guidance? It's good to see you again.
Papa, I made a new friend.
That's right. Oh,
Can I keep him? Please?
If I'd missed a single arrow, I was dead though. He was frying me with that hand crossbow.
You're the best.
Yeah, baby, he was loaded. Pumpy diving gear, fully with comps. Oh,
That's it. That's it.
that is a rage angle from him right there. Oh my, he had spent the whole wipe, literally from the second of wipe, he must have been in the ocean, doing the quest, farming comps, diving, and he loses it all.
Maybe you should recycle that.
Maybe, yeah, I am.
I'll keep
Maybe you guys just kind of keep watch. I need you here. Heck, I am so glad you taught me that jump because I wouldn't have even known it existed. I didn't think there was any way someone could get up there, but I knew to watch out for it. That was lucky.
Is that the price for rooftop?
Yeah, I'll have about a 500-ish after everything's recycled. It's not bad. Yeah.
Make sure we have a...
Despite the odds and how it should have gone, after 2 well-placed arrows, the play had been made, and the win was ours. This win would transform our wipe. Now making it back to base with 1,000 cloth, metal frags for doors and code locks, but most importantly the killer shotgun to hold down the lighthouse. We were stronger than ever. He may have been the first ocean farmer, but there would be countless more. So, a boat going past the lighthouse actually could be coming towards it if you guys keep watch. Oh, he's getting pumped by someone else. Oh my god, the water is carnage. Looking good.
I was not ready.
Yeah, the second half is so good.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna make a little bit more.
I hate that you like these boxes.
I love them all.
They're so loud when you open them, they're like...
Yeah, I love them. They're too cool not to use. Wait, Goliath, there's a farmer behind you in the water.
Oh yeah.
Do you want to go soon? I have a pumpy. We just sent it. Hey, let's do it. You might have a diving tank, but go. Is it right? Oh, then, yeah, it's full diving.
That's so easy.
Wait, he's Jackie. He's Jackie. Oh my god. What's he doing?
Later the bait might jump to the water and get up to the boat.
Yeah. You get high enough, maybe.
Oh, he runs my boat! Oh no!
Goliath, no! Wait, if he comes close up to the surface, I can kill him. He doesn't know I have a pump. Headshot him? Hard? I killed him. Might just kill him. He's gonna be so low, he might bleed out. I'm not gonna lie. I'll go to his stuff too, Goliath. Wait, I think I did kill him. I think it's his body here, hold on. Yeah, I see it. He's happy. Let's go. Oh, Jack, you fell to the bottom. Alright, I'm going to hunt it. I will find it. It's on a hill. This thing could have slipped to Narnia. Gotta find it, bro. I know, I will. Don't worry. Yes! Got it. We got it. There are just so many people in the water. Every time I look out, I see boats, divers, and it's just crazy. Yeah, and labs as well. It was only the beginning, but it was clear with the island we'd taken control of, the oceans would be our battleground. This adventure. Honestly, Stevie loves building bases, and we'll have an overhang at some point. Like, no matter what, nobody stops diving. Dumbass overhang. Yeah. The first nighttime of light was beginning to hit, and normally this early, it's important to stay in groups together, but in our position, things were a little different. The success we had so far, we knew we wanted someone on the lighthouse. So, while Stevie and Kodiak headed with the jackhammer to the mainland, it would be my job to post up and guard the tower with my life. There's a lot of bases popping up around. The sun set over the ocean, I continued to watch, fighting off anyone who came, waiting for the jackhammer. They came from the ocean. They came towards the Dover. It's multiple actually. It should happen if they come to a cycle port.
They're going. Maybe 3. Maybe. Oh shit. Okay. They're getting close to that.
The bubbles barrel. They probably so many. I
Second issue.
Yeah. I think I don't know what they have. The right times it's 1 above me. Fuck it, I'm sick of the guy recycling now. Whatever.
One's one shot.
Okay, so there's one above me in the tower, and then there's one I think still below. Oh, that's not good. Okay, one more then.
Good. Nice. Here, watch out.
I just shoot one. These two out here. That make me have much. Oh, like this guy actually was being instead.
If you apologize, if you just stay there, I think that's so far away. Like, literally, you stay there. That will make you more ambitious than stay. That was very broken.
We weren't farming the monument, we were farming the players coming to the monument, and it was working. Oh no, we had a well, I almost feel bad. So confident in the pump shotgun's ability to hold down Lighthouse, we were racking up components and sprint. The Lighthouse felt like ours, and we were unstoppable. Perhaps we had also grown in place. I'll get my karma delivered to me eventually. These more farms up there.
Maybe don't swipe. Maybe.
What was it? Oh. I haven't seen these speeds me. It was 2 on them.
Coming back.
Yeah, they're coming right to the house.
How many people?
I think 2. 3. Shit.
Yeah, they may have to copy with yeah, maybe play one.
I think I'm in a good spot. I feel like I can hold the area. At least take one down. They're not going to expect me here. I'm holding the back of the beam, so if they go up, I should be able to. Well, they're coming. Wait, that's 1. Oh, I'm dead. No, I didn't count SMG. I fumbled. I should have listened. I should have played higher. Yeah, I'm confident. I had misplayed the situation, and now we were in trouble. They not only had my pump shotgun as well, they also had Lighthouse control. With just some crossbows and nail guns, we would need a miracle to win it back.
So, we'll wait this one.
Guy just wasn't Yeah. They fire bows from the top.
We need the guy to survive.
Yeah, we do. It's ragged. They see me. Spotted as well, yeah. It's all okay.
I'll make him use his ammo though. He's
Hey,
trying to get fire arrows.
Huh?
They don't.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, they were very scummed kids. They just had SMGs, so they could be holding from somewhere close. Yep, that's the monkey. Okay, I'm good. It's holding from above. Yeah. Yeah, let's do it. Wait, he shot me from above. He doesn't know you're there, he doesn't know you're up. This is gonna be good for you.
What is big?
Hit it.
It's one of the love.
Nice.
Maybe.
Let's go. Nice. Let's fucking go. Yeah, boys.
Let's go.
Go back and more.
frag one.
Wow.
Look at the bricks. You take that.
Good. Yeah, that's massive. Perks of having the biggest chance as teammates, they had recovered my loss. Somehow, we had pulled it back and earned so much more in the process. We had also acquired 2 fragments, meaning we
All right.
needed 3 more.
Hand over your valuables, or I'll gut you like a fish.
Not bad.
So what you what's the base here? The base here, you know, we're thinking honor thing. Yeah, it's something that I know. I'm just
Oh god, yeah, let's just put that down.
yeah.
Of course.
Nice, good shit, good shit.
Let's
Good
go.
luck out there.
Wait. Go back.
And what might you do?
Get out of my face, baby.
Smart guy.
I thought I'm playing stuff.
That was a fast eviction. We missed out. That was well played him. He was
I
fast.
don't know. It's okay, boy.
He was so quick there. Respect. So we were off to a strong start. We had to keep the momentum going. It was time for a farming trip, so the 3 of us headed mainland to grab some nodes. Wait, what do we actually have in Eros? Oh my, there is not a single one in Eros, but 15 million.
Yeah, it's great. It's got to say, we do have a thing.
Yeah, we are in the middle of nowhere. We do have a train engine, so it's like,
You can hit back up now.
yeah,
Oh my god, like we're gonna get so much stone so fast we can just like finish the base.
that way Stevie had ever told you when I spawned in a life, some guy was getting eaten by a bear and some random naked screams, how am I getting away? It's okay, my bear, it's Wiltshire. And I just,
So I was bugged out in receiving data, and I heard you saying, no, we'll jump over here. We don't even need it. Oh, we can parachute from here. You are basically flying a parachute. Oh my god.
Stevie, then there's cooking, and then there's cooked. That's overcooked. So, after a quick farming run, our furnaces were now filled for a while, and we had the resources to upgrade our base. So what next? We needed the workbench level 2. Where we were built, our best option was to contest the underwater labs. But for that, we needed the blue card.
Jumping, spear gun, and spear for and then I think we go with fish for 2. I think that's probably
Yeah.
I'm actually that I'm thinking fish traps.
Trap blade. Catch. In the meantime, Stevie added the next floor to the base, so we had some more space to work. Alright, the fish are ready. Let's see if we get that good luck. See, give me the juice. We got a trout. We got a salmon. One salmon, I reckon, guys. Oh. I got a blue gun. Salmon and white. Oh my. As easy as that. Now we had the blue card we needed. Stevie continued to build an upgrade. We worked on preparing our first run to the underwater labs. But it was as we geared up and neared go time that things would all change. So, it's a pumpkin. I think I saw him with the pump shotgun.
Take it. Yeah,
Hey, he has pumpkin. He came from below. He has pumpkin. This guy's reloaded. Where's your pumpkin?
coming up placing these doors and then on the way.
Oh, yeah. No. Wait, is it 2? No, it's 2. Come on. No, it's 1. Oh, that guy's 1 HP. He comes straight down. I only moved the guard till 2. Oh, fuck. Not expecting the second, we had run right into a trap. And with so much control to whoever holds the top of the lighthouse, this time we may not be so lucky.
Getting this one big. That's flat. It's a bunch of ups. Nice.
Back up.
Push me up ahead, you should be low.
Yeah, he's pushing me. Times, bro. By the time Stevie made it to Lighthouse, the final player was gone. He had dove into the ocean, never to be seen again, with our pump shotguns. With no tier 2 or blueprints, suddenly we were left underprepared for the labs. We had been relying on the shotguns to win these fights, but now without them, we would need the labs to take on the labs. Crossbows wouldn't be enough. How quickly the tide can turn in a game like Rust, from a position of power to a fall like this in moments. We needed to pull it back. But to take on the underwater labs, which would no doubt be under control by other groups, we would need some close-range weapons. So I began by researching a double-barrel shotgun, but having upgraded the base a lot and being so focused on fighting and not farming, we were running low on metal frames. We had to make every weapon count. We were once again prepared, diving gear equipped, and ready for the labs. Once again, disaster struck. I got it. I don't know if it did it on purpose, but it's lopsided.
Yeah, that's one bad. No, he's sitting for door. Yes. Yeah, yes. Like what? Oh, yeah.
I might be able to join here. It's running right from us. I got 2 full hits, bro.
Everyone needs to close that right now. I mean, they have their own
So I killed 2 men. Oh, we have no metal left. I can't make any double barrels of gun men. Caught in the worst position possible with no guns left, and a geared group had landed right on our island. We had feared they had landed to build, but fortunately for us, it seemed they were just here to recycle the lighthouse. The timing couldn't have been worse. A few minutes earlier, we'd already be at the lighthouse, armed with pump shotguns. A few minutes later, we'd already be on our way to the labs. But as often is with us, we were left with no weapons and no diving gear. As you may remember me mentioning, Jack and I wanted to be a had something we shared. So we did what we do best and got straight back to work. That's a door behind it, unfortunately.
It's one in the space.
They're coming out, I'm going. Oh, he shot the door. We had buckle. That just did 50 damage? Oh. Gonna get my way. Nice. Okay, do we have a shell? We got this. Yeah. I hate it. Let's do it. That makes sense. You know, it's like they made them. Yeah, we definitely have enough. I'm super waiting. By the way, there are 3 guys at that boat watching us from fishing village right now. Just be careful of that, it's TV. Oh, it's funny. I think they're doing something. Dude. They might extend it. No, it's actually good.
Thought I heard something.
Really? Yeah, not that much. Nice! Oh, yeah. Very good. Very good. Well, they just dropped someone off the boat, by the way. 100% he's on the green diving. Probably the pumpy or some shit to be careful. Yeah, I hear us. Kind of hear us. Let's just mention, you know. Okay. Oh, what is he doing, man? Pretty pumpy though, let's fucking go. Well, that's another full dive set and inset round. Taking the perfect opportunity, we upgraded some motion buttons. And just like that, we were back. Once again, ready to take on the underwater labs. This time, we could get there alive. Alright, look it. Get that blue card. We're gonna go straight back out of the lab.
Guess it's all possible.
Oh, shit.
Someone there. Thought I heard.
itself as base in order to get to the Goliath onto the land.
Just be careful if they start pushing.
Oh yeah, they might they see what happened. So there's one at my call here. I have to back up a bit. Yes, that's they're holding me right now. Let's get in there. Just pull. That side, Drone's where I am.
They're close to us.
You guys are up? Okay, fuck it. I'm pushing mine up.
Close door. Okay, no, fuck it. It's close.
Let's go then.
Never.
Just land on it.
I'm gonna choose, by the way, if you wanna.
Now we have the slabs. However, fragments just stay on for bombing more opponents and gathering as much as we could. But at the end of the day, we had come for the fragments, and that's what we needed. Away from them. So, downside main, so I might just drop down to speed. Oh my god, that timing. He jumped in. I hit it though, hit it. Yeah, just hold the ladder. He can't hit the ladder.
Well, fix it.
Nice.
Do you have access to the studio, right? What? I can't.
After loading up the boat with the loot we got from the labs, the boys headed home. I would keep watching until they returned, and hopefully the blue fragments would have respawned.
Hey, doing good, Steve. Doing good.
I see it's college. Oh yeah, they're on a boat. They're getting ready to go to the labs, I think. You guys almost hit?
I think you should probably dive then.
Yeah, I'm gonna start heading on them.
You think they already?
Triple push it. No, don't worry. I'm up. I think I got up fully. Damn, the cards have not responded, by the way. I don't hear that they ever came on. I guess I'll head out to give it some more time to reset. Maybe they were just carrying on their way. Good? Yeah. Oh, I'm so lucky. I'm so lucky. There was a guy farming the entire time.
I'll find you.
Boys have made it back onto the labs, and now the rooms are controlled once again. So cool. Also, looking at that box and pants on that guy if you need it. Yeah, you got this. Wait, there's. Oh! Someone's talking. Where's the shit? Oh, what? It was full heavy with a shield down here? That is crazy. It was a tough loss on the labs, but also a swift lesson. Because now we knew what we may have to go up against. We weren't going to be unprepared ever again. Staying armed with incendiary shotgun shells at all times in case we encountered the heavy metal player again. From here on out, controlling labs, we would be methodical.
Keep this door closed. This next door closed.
We weren't going to allow ourselves to get caught out like that again. And soon enough, we'd have the chance to try out our new tactics.
Look up.
Yep. Yeah, I guess it comes to mind.
So you guys want to this one right there, throwing mates, they're throwing it.
That close.
Good. Let's make it one.
Come on, mate.
Let's make it. I heard more.
Someone up. Might be. Dead.
You got it.
Yeah, for real. You die a few times, you just have no diving. Yeah, you just... Wait, there's an animal farm right in front of me. Hold on, this is getting funny. Oh, you got huge.
No fucking
Okay. So we're turning around at labs and being a successful run. However, we're still no closer to that workbench level 2 in these final 2 fragments. We only had tingling, but for now, it's just Stevie and myself. So naturally, when we had gone and the 2 farmers left, we resorted to the more primal methods for getting our workbench. How do you rate the bit?
Yeah, kind of. What? It's just that you're in the jungle and this is in a jungle fit. No, I mean, look at me.
Right.
It's cool, so I'm gonna...
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I was going for cool. I was going
Yeah. Oh, that's cool.
Ah, you're in. Let's get detecting.
Let's go.
So, now just the 2 of us, this time staying away from the ocean, heading instead to the mainland jungle. The plan is to manual detect for our final fragments.
Brilliant. That's it.
Message wise. Okay, what's happened with that?
So, folks.
Okay. Next time I juice. I'm King's one, I'm King's death. No.
What is good about it?
Unfortunately, on a 1,000 player server, strangely, spread it out. This is the one I'm feeling it. Oh, this is the one. Another pickaxe, I'm getting scammed. I'm opening one of your flags. Okay, so fleet one.
Ow! Wait, I think that's the equivalent of looting someone's AK. Sleeping corpse.
Please. Together, we can detect it all throughout the next rust day. Chainsaw, hello. Okay.
I think I'm just gonna hit a shack and put a small box in it.
Yeah.
It's just,
Yeah,
I don't have to go all the way back.
Yeah, I agree. Let's do that.
By all means, let's hear it. It's the least I could do since you already helped me grant one final wish for my last worshippers. They were suffering so from vampirism and begged me for a cure. Then you came and ended their misery. I couldn't have done it better myself. So, what's your heart's desire? What kind of deal can we strike?
Which was when? These guys are dead. One more.
Oh, if I had my full power, granting that would be trivial.
Scientists.
I'd simply snap my fingers and everyone in Skyrim would die. War resolved. As much as I hate to say it, you're almost as powerful as I am right now. But that's just because half of my power resides in that muck Barbus.
5 fragments for the tin.
Come to think of it, I know a win-win situation for both of us.
Since we gathered in the day, that was a lot.
There's an axe. An incredibly powerful axe. An axe powerful enough for me to have quite a bit of fun indeed. If you bring it to me, I'll grant you my boon. No strings attached, no messy surprises. It's not for you.
Shut up.
As I recall, it's resting in Briarrock Burrow, Barbara's can lead me right to it.
I was busy
Then what might even have its place back at my side.
evolving to the next stage of progression. Meanwhile, Stevie has been working on expanding our base to the next stage. Or evolving.
One of Clavicus's little... When the daughter, the wizard, wished for the ability to... Clavicus gave him an axe.
Maximum timing as we enter the next stage of our progression. Fully pleased to hear.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy it's fun. It makes me so sad. Right, tier 2, I am crafting some guns. We are no longer using revolvers. We better be good.
diet. In fact, it makes it easy to eat that way every day. The true Mediterranean meals.
So I gotta say, boys, if you want some gray hairs, they fell off an ant last year, and they get something this. I mean, what can you say? If you're in a casting situation, I think because also because people just write your name into it, not touch around close. I do think it has been right. We're in the same city. It's we're consistently talking on a consistent basis. And it's research. Well, I guess in this case, maybe I should have. Yeah, but honestly, I think that's an edge trying to find out all the information to make one time, right? Just gonna put it over this way. Collateral damage. Your message movement, that's what makes it well, that's it being once. Well, it didn't seem like it's random. Or it's like this morning, I'm like, oh, alright. But, yeah, that's it. It's probably crazy. It's just reiterating that it has been banned on Twitch, and he has been banned on Chick as well as also said, and that's in the clip I saw that the names and everything sensible. Obviously, I wouldn't have said this if I knew what the content was. And of course, it's not a responsible situation for that. So,
was trying to be exposed for having CSAM, and as we go told we should have kept that stuff on a separate PC to hide it. Now, as we go, slaves didn't know about the CSAM accusations, so as we go to their rules more or something much worse. Makes sense if you have to so I look at me some kids anime box seriously don't want to say the Bill hasn't seen a minor, so it was like one of those or anyway. Part of his other thing, it was bigger. I know the party really did, and now he has to leave that saying he had no idea.
yeah, obviously, do that once I was watching.
And he also publicly said, oh, recently where it's like, I don't really understand about the but I see no harm in it, or something like that.
Yeah, without something that's even true. That's as opposed to the it was reviewed. It's like it's going place on time right here to be in the image. Just as well as people say that he's out of the team. Has PTSD, and for instance, he came over here to get for 16 women in station revolution. Yeah, it's just it's just it makes me friends and friends. So get friends and friends to this. We are opportunity. You see Frost's say everything when he was earning 16 months. Like we use it as a goal to having days. Yeah, that's exactly like the having multi-tons of lollipop CP little girl content on his computer, allegedly. But I don't think he's accusing defense of it. I think he's true. I'll say from hacker. Oh boy, it's going to be very interesting to see Lucaria address the situation after the fact. What has it been like a day, less than a day at this point in time? And the last tweet made by Lucaria at this point in time has been a tweet from January 19th saying, I have officially mastered Shadowverse and no one can beat me anymore. I'll be challenging my idiot chatters later in 1v1s. Anyone who can beat me will be granted a special surprise. Hashtag not a scam. And it appears to be that he's referring to some type.
Going back to school doesn't mean starting from scratch. At Purdue Global, the learning you have gained through experience
Simple as that. Russell, for instance, for you, under the level 2 workbench to begin. No, is it right yet? It's I love them. I love them. I love the books too much. Even more goodies under the tier 2 for you guys. Go check them out. Oh no, you don't think it was now my turn for a short break to get some food, and when I returned, the boys were down under the train tunnels collecting some components. I decided to make my way over to Lighthouse and what was going on.
Here's not what you're doing. Yeah, he does.
I don't think we're slightly above me. Built the headshot. Simple as that.
Those busy days, living the dream.
this video, I'm going to show you how to get every single Dragon's escape to purchase at the this in town at this location, old as Slurp North, and you can purchase level 9, which was the steward. If they're going to need to head as Jarl, then I'll try to fire through the either Preventis or Prill. As simply the ragged flagon to it, and simply need to access the cavern, play out the scenario. You need to read a book called The Restless, at the week gain ownership of the gallows. This location on the map. Steward. To hire a steward, you'll need to bring one of your followers to the Gold Hills Village and speak to them there to offer them a vision. There are a large number of followers who become a person steward, so let's get moving, please. Next up, we have Henheim Hall, which can be found in the same Rory said. At this location on the map. To become its owner, you simply need to wait in a city after reaching level 10 for a letter called Warrior's Challenge in Chipware. You then need to read the letter and subsequently travel to Hendraheim to defeat its current owner and claim it as your own. Our penultimate player house on this list is Firewatch, which can be found to the east of Morpha, at this location on the map. And to gain access to it, you simply need to travel there, read the journal, cast a fire spell at the seal on the floor, and then enter the home to claim it. Finally, the Northern house that I can't pronounce the name of is your own. Our penultimate player house on this list, named to the same, and 50 gold. And you can get these from your personal steward. To hire a steward, you'll need to bring one of your followers to the Gold Hills Plantation and speak to them there to offer a vision. There are a large number of followers who become your personal steward, so let's get moving, please. Next up, we have Hendraheim Hall.
showing the textures, and installing a PS4 or PS5 version will help you to determine what is the correct version of the mod to install in your game. This help video is made possible solely because of Mod Ultra All Cool J, and all credit goes to him for very clearly explaining the different rituals.
Hello, and welcome back to another episode of Skyrim Plus. Today we're featuring Crystal Tower 15's version of Hinderheim. Let's check out the map. Here we are in Hinderheim. We're near Fort Sangard. Called it. Hello and welcome to the anniversary edition. Okay, so I find yeah, there's nothing quite happening. I guess it,
Skyrim Anniversary Edition adds a bunch of new hype to show them all off right now in individual videos, but now it's time to let's see the multiplayer concept they probably seem to be nice one. We're going to start off with the worst hype you can actually find in Skyrim, in my opinion, and then check out the warriors hype too. So request is pretty simple, just go and see talk to Proventus and give himself some new items in, so great all building. Hurrah. I know why you clicked on this video. It's one of the fraternity you want to look earlier of high songs for Skyrim Special Edition. You're not going to waste your time with this silly little intro, so let's get right into installing Skyrim with Vortex. There's two ways to install this: Mod Manager or Game. Mod Manager makes it so much easier to install your mod that doesn't interfere with the original files of the game. It can get a little technical, so trust me on this one. Use a Mod Manager. Pretty much your choices for Mod Managers are Mod Organizer and Vortex. Both get you to the same place. Mod Organizer is a little more advanced. I would say for new modders, go with Vortex. It does a few things automatically for you, which is nice when you're learning something new, of course. Also, Vortex needs
switch to TurboTax.
It was now my turn for a short break to get some food, and when I returned, the boys were down under the train tunnels collecting some components. I decided to make my way over to the lighthouse to see what was going on.
It's not about you three. Yeah, he does.
I got some people recycling above me. Anyone got the... That's extra.
This guy's loaded.
Oh, guys, boats just pulled up to me. I'm fighting two guys on top of the lighthouse, and boats pulled up. If you're on your way back, I can probably get some help. Yeah, lighthouse. Well, I have a Thompson. Guys just pulled up with a blue card and a Tommy. I know these guys are both camping tower right now. I want to push it. Stop. Yeah, you're already bumbled. We're hearing all this. So keep it short. This one doesn't want to heal. Oh my god, it's here. 6 times, I'm so lucky. Alright, let's summon them back quickly and I'll come and help you. See the goop? Alright, fellas. Hey, not bad, guys. Not bad. Me up.
Needed that. I mean, these are going to be triangle drop-down peaks, you know, and then these are going to be retake peaks. And it's going to be the standard side bedroom, but instead of a triangle window peak with one box above.
I feel like we might want that one higher, no? Like on fourth floor? Yeah. Maybe one more floor.
No, it's...
Naturally, Stevie didn't listen. But it was surprising.
That's oddly wrong. I wish someone would tell me about this sooner. So that she used a flat filler here, so that we
Either way, with much of the base we built, we were going to need plenty more resources, so we brought up and headed on a mission towards the mainland to farm some nodes. Takes farm on me. Is that really good?
A little bit away, it's probably full of it.
Yeah. Nice, and they
just spawned the
yeah.
Oh, Tommy on the roof, I think Tommy.
That's not that nice.
Yeah.
Again, I think it must be three of them in there. Just like getting small bonus load of and charcoal.
I could be doing it for a while.
Sound of the rain.
It's driving me like. Okay, closed in. They had some good farm low-key.
Yeah, just go try and farm wood over here on here. Cycle them again. To the right side. Just one more. It's like 100% how it's hit. Already. Yeah. I actually think this is going to be worth it. These guys don't have Tetsu in them. Outside their face, that entire wall is where they're
There he is too.
true. That's crazy. That's actually so awesome.
One of these nights we're gonna have to meet up in that tree.
Yeah. For real. That is so cool. I love our island.
We're gonna make Kendall had up to do some building right tonight.
Oh my god, guys. I've just found my farming stats. Do you wanna hear it?
Do I?
Sulfur? 0.
I think we've got anything up. Oh no. I say, hold on, something.
600.
I need you guys one of those.
So, 3500.
Okay, I mean, lucky leads, and that's work to do. And then the night shift.
I'll let you talk shit when you catch up with my kills, Stevie.
Alright, that's it. I'm killing all down they kids. Loud and clear. They make me some my kids. Make you some what? What do you say? Really, wants me to make a back shot. I don't know. It's not like that. It's not Parsons. It's Parsons.
Right.
I make the same. You know what you say? Like, how do you do the same? That's great. Parsons. That's better. That's better. When you stick to it, you want me to talk and say, hey, can you make me some Parsons? It's actually one. Can you make me some red sense?
It's probably better than asking Stevie for back shots all the time.
I'll let a lot fly from me, but I ain't let back shots fly.
Hey, I'll let back shots fly.
Yeah, bro. That's Cheetor out.
That's good.
Time to get my raid boss kit on.
Now, you may remember our encounter from labs where we had learned a harsh lesson about what we might face. Well, as well as making us more careful, it had also given Stevie an idea that would change the way we thought for the rest of life.
Oh my god. I'm something a little bit gross, okay?
Oh, yeah?
I'm gonna tell you until I do it.
Oh,
Don't freak out.
I look forward to it.
He has to be fun. He has to be fun.
Oh, my
Look at me,
Stevie.
really,
No. That is a valuable offense right there, Stevie.
Hey, I'll take it. I'll take it.
Actual valuable offense. That is so horrific. Watch Stevie still bait all of his teammates anyway.
Whoa.
Let's still wait for everyone else.
You're so good.
And while this full heavy plate shield pistol monstrosity might look like a joke, we would come to find out perhaps we were onto something more than we could have imagined.
I'm working on a story on Tinder. These people are capable of almost anything.
Now, smoking John, you will lose.
You hang up.
Let's go.
My fucking duo, man. I actually can't. I can't.
I've been practicing for everywhere. Jumping, reach up.
You guys are not real. Oh my god.
We have one speech.
Yes,
I distracted him.
No, you didn't.
You only do anything either of them long. Always. You know, just stand guarding. Come on, crowd, fatso!
So the first lab's trial run had been somewhat a success.
At least last month, farm said next time. Yeah, good call.
That.
How do we do this? Will it?
No! Yeah, you better start betting, bitch.
I don't even have it to
Stevie, did you forget? Stevie Drew, I won! No, it was supposed to be honest. Oh. Yeah, it's looking good. No. Another beautiful sunset on our island. A single tree is so perfect. I can't have so I can show off my plan. Okay.
Two beds on one side, one on the other. So these are bedrooms, and these are also god peaks. These are also roof retake. There's no way that you just jumped off the whole base. Blue rooms up here, and then so these are retake rooms, and look above this. This is gonna be this is battery. It's right here, and then it's bed. We'll put Orleans bed closest out this way because we're gonna be on the leash. And chain link, normal turret here on both sides. People may try the ladder.
Personally, I do think the wizard tower would have been a bit better, but
You're fucking kidding me, bro. There's about seven times more resources than the wizard tower. You don't like this more?
I'm kidding. So the roof was coming along rather well, and our base was developing strongly. Now the perks of living on an island far from the mainland with access to the ocean was easy. And when the next cargo came around, we were ready. You guys can go to make that?
Yes.
Oh.
Coming back.
Well, Stevie down. Oh yeah, come on. Oh my gosh, what side's that? Another one back. Oh. I ain't gonna see to give myself so Bro, what? It just straight up my face on there, man. What the fuck? Hey, that's weird as fuck. I think that was kind of cheesy, I'm not gonna lie.
He lifted again. Oh look, I'm getting a call from one of those unknown numbers.
Have you tried reversal.com?
Personal.com?
Yeah, we all get numbers from calls we don't know. Now, it's really important, right? So you want to just ignore it. Let's say you picked up.
Oh, you go back. Yeah, let's go back. So far, Stevie hadn't been able to test out his new tech in a true scenario, but just ran to the lab so we could see the ladder on cargo. But that was about to change. Alright, here we go, boys. Round 2. Sun moves.
Yeah, you probably have Benelli. I need less shit.
I could jump in and go.
You should choose.
I'm jumped off. I'm going for this guy. Looking for banana. Wait, he died. I have it. Guy jumped off. Yeah, shake. I can go back. Yeah, I have a lot. I believe. Yeah, I'll come straight back. With an inventory loot we couldn't afford to lose, I headed straight back for a quick closet, leaving just Stevie and Juliak alone on the cargo. But now...
Twice. Alright, Juliak, you can go up the ladder. Okay. What? You can go up the ladder underneath. Twice. Underneath. Yeah. Is this you above me? There's a guy behind me. If you look this way. Thanks. Underneath you, pushing you with me. 20 seconds on the screen. Make it on it. If that. Here in a second. Holy shit, it's giga fucking juice. I heard someone attached to the vessels. He's probably in captain's way. He's looking at us. They're right underneath us. You can beam up if you look straight down, Pushing. I'm pretty much here. Yeah, it's fine. Nice. That's all. Shit. Oh my god, bro. Like, unbelievable mental loop. Yeah, I would say so. Nice.
What should have been an unlivable scenario, Stevie and Goliath somehow survived with the power of the heavy plate shield combo. We were doubters, but Stevie proved us wrong, and with the boys already on their way home, it was time for me to do a task of my own. A task that could take our barren and stranded island and turn it into a bountiful paradise.
Ooh, I'm gonna start getting really cold. Sheet metal, that's almost 2 more full cars. That's such a degeneracy. Put 2 things in the front.
As night fell, I laid the foundations of what I hoped would be a thriving farm, and eventually the boys arrived home. Welcome home, fellas.
Take a look at our heads.
Let's take them up.
Oh, I pretty much just have the Benjamins things here. So
Very nice. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So beautiful. Wow. From one cargo run alone, securing all the fragments we needed for the workbench level 3. Everything was going to plan. Not even a single day in, and we were looking stronger than ever. It was now getting late into day 1, however. Entering the early hours of the next morning, soon we would have to call it the night. But I wanted to get this farm set up before we did.
not have
Struggling with weak erections? This bedroom hack might save you. Weak erections can be caused by stress, low blood flow, or performance.
Yeah, this is fire. I don't have my full invisible kit on.
The cargo ship Gordon and Stevie brought back explosives. We wanted to take advantage early on in day 1, while many players weren't yet built up. So we took the opportunity to begin evicting some of the players causing nuisance throughout the day.
Okay, open sesame. Alright, reaching.
God damn it.
Reach out. Reach. That's all.
Yeah. Oh, no crashers, huge.
Siamo qui ad esplorare affittissi door
Beacons crafted.
and C4 in case we... How many beacons you have extra?
I should have 2, I think.
Okay, 2.
Yeah.
Let's go. What do you think?
We need to name our crocodiles.
Yes.
Crocodile.
Reincarnation. Reincarnation, bro. It keeps coming every single time. Somebody that...
Reincarnation of the crocodile.
Take that shit, bro. Who's it? Let's do the 2 sessions now. Just get out of the way. Coming. Full on TV. Checking this.
Bro, I swear I'm gonna get your ass out of the furnaces so I can throw these sessions
so you're
down.
going to put it a little bit farther for us.
That's it, I'm testing.
Shit, I can't hold it out forever though.
Watch out, bro!
I saw that.
No, God!
Ja, zie, dat is toch niet intentionally.
Oh, there's boxes. A lot of boxes.
Okay.
Yeah, oh my, wow, yeah, good resources. Fat comps. TC's got a lot of sight. That is, yeah, that is big. That's definitely worth.
Reach up. Flare, flare.
Yes, the ones that are growing on this water.
Reaching the closer. Reaching the clip. Reach up.
Fucking down. Hey, right, I'm going back to my farm. I'm gonna lose some money. Yeah. Alright, appreciate it. New resources. I had everything I needed to make my farm now. So that's what I did.
Yeah.
Spending my final few hours of the night setting it up. Living in the middle of nowhere, stranded on an island with no resources and nothing but a single lighthouse, grids away from any monument, the odds hadn't exactly been with us. And yet, despite that, we had secured ourselves even a workbench level 3 in just a single day, and built ourselves a base that we prayed was enough to keep us alive on this first night, feeling safe at the very edge of the world. Get yourself set up on the smart alarm. I am tired. Guys, what a day. Good night, fellas.
Good night, sir. Bye.
Peace, everybody. Here's the motor piece.
Taxes. What's taxi?
Simple as that.
updates as they're here. So I always enjoy covering threads like this that are asking for hot takes or something that's going to cause controversy within certain parts of the internet. This time the prompt is very simple. It's asking Twitter users to post an image that will anger an entire fan base. And this is really a trip down memory lane for me or longtime viewers of the channel because we've pretty much covered all the major ones that are shared in the quotes of this prompt here. But when I saw it, I made my own contribution, so we're going to start there. This was the first thing I thought of. This is pretty much the epitome of something that will anger a bunch of different people on the internet. It angers tourists, it angers those with headcanon, and it angers the activists. So obviously this is featuring Bayonetta in a happy relationship with a happy family. And this is the official art of the franchise. So it is canon, this is the reality. And this really upset a lot of people, because in their headcanon they believed that Bayonetta was only interested in women. And also, it makes them angry because, well, they're seeing a happy family, and nothing makes miserable Twitter users more angry than seeing a happy family. But of course, a lot of the quotes contain straight relationships, which is really funny. What's going on with this same individual? These entire quotes is just one giant insecure pet slop, hetero ships or hetero relationships is what they're saying. And this person, another scene says 90% divas. And then the original poster says average pet shipper, gotta say. So if you are supporting straight relationships, even canonical ones in works of fiction, you are some sort of a predator according to these very sane individuals.
I felt gross after takeout, but I thought it was my only option on busy nights. I was wasting so much money because I was too lazy.
That bio is a complete and utter mess. Virtue signaling on steroids. Let's move on. Let's make them even more angry, because here is another ship. Of course, this one made people very angry. A lot of people in the My Hero Academia fan base were horrified to see a result like this. And you know what? Great. There is no greater joy than making Yuri and Yaoi shippers cry. Absolutely. And in the replies to that, we saw make them cry more. Yay, I would rather see more straight ships. I speak of the folks who are that F out on Yaoi/Yuri ships. Also, by the way, if you're not like terminally online, that means like homosexual ships, like people shipping two characters together of the same gender. They continue on saying, keep these coming, your art looks wholesome, and I'm digging the style. Another person says, a cannon is a large gun. Canon is an official collection of lore and legends of distinct ships. Very good comment. Here's another one that's very interesting. Some people might not know this one, it's a little bit older. But a couple years ago, when Animal Crossing was like a big thing, everyone was playing Animal Crossing, someone posted a picture simply saying cute space buns. Okay, it's a hairstyle. And people believe, because of the fair-skinned nature of this character, this was cultural appropriation. Yes. And when I say that, people were upset. I mean, like, this was around 2020, so like this was peak mental illness on the internet, right? Like the longest moments we were experiencing was around that time when everyone was locked in for COVID and they lost their minds. Yeah. This person who posted it, the original poster, was doxxed and threatened and harassed. Their family put at risk because of this post. It's a simple hairstyle. That's all it took. That person's life was turned upside down. That is the peak 2020 era of Twitter. There is another one that we talked about before. Okay, there's this dynamic with a big man, star, gone through a lot, stressed and tough and emotionless. And then, on the other side, we have just a decent woman, motherly vibes. And then she comforts him when he is hurting. Yep. As Adam said, that's a healthy dynamic there. Absolutely, there's no minds over this. People have regularly posted this, saying it's like misogynistic, it's unhealthy. Like, look, it's good to show emotion with whoever you're with, right? As a man, it's good to be able to show emotion here and there. Doesn't mean you should be some blabbering crybaby 24/7, but you should be able to share times you're going through that are tough. Like, if the woman you're with cannot accept that, that's a major red flag. But again, it doesn't mean you should be some blubbering crybaby 24/7, but people have a real issue with this, and it's kind of insane. So, you can see this right here. This is a quote saying, well, the image sucks because just a decent woman implies that the woman has no personality besides motherly vibes. She's not fleshed out, just a perfect item to help him cope. Really? Is that what it's saying? You know what? This is Twitter. 54,000 likes, and this person says, y'all complain about everything men like. And the original poster responds by saying, only seems to be incels. They get mad at the point of being confident men don't get mad. You heard it here, folks, from this totally sane Twitter user. If you get mad, you're confident. If you get mad at anything in your life that ever happens to you, you are not confident. And also, if this criticism they're making, this point they're trying to make, upsets you in any sort of way or you have an issue with it, you're an incel. Amazing, amazing stuff. But despite the 54,000 likes, you pretty much can't find a single comment agreeing with them. The friend who doesn't like anything. Sorry, but wanting to support and comfort your man isn't a bad thing. No wonder you'll be forever hated and single. Men, there's literally only one thing we want. Women, ew, we have high standards. Men, okay, but you're doing everything other than the only thing we want. Yeah, duh, because you shouldn't want that. Nothing wrong with that. Being just a decent woman is extraordinarily high standard that majority of women can't reach these days. Standards are so low, and yet women still can't reach them. So people were not agreeing with the original post being made here. But then you have this one from Wuthering Waves, where the character Jesus simply said, "Thank you, Senpai." Now, the correction out of this was kind of twofold. On the one hand, people were mad because they used the term senpai, and people were trying to say that there was some sort of like sexual or romantic connotation to it, and as a result, it made them really mad to the point where notes had to be applied because they were so upset about the potential headcanon of this character being disrupted, and maybe he's interested, and like it made people go absolutely crazy when simply was calling each other senior. She was calling him senior in Japanese. That's it. That's all senpai means. It's not some great, deeper meaning that is sexual or romantic in nature when it's generally spoken. But yeah, that caused a big controversy in that community. Here's another one, very simple. Hassan shocking his dog, which has happened many times, obviously, as you guys know if you've been watching the channel. And nothing gets his fan base more riled up than literally pointing out things that actually happen. Like him visibly on camera multiple times, shocking his dog. They just will not accept the truth that makes Hassan look bad, even when it's right in front of them. The most brainwashed fan base you'll ever see. Here's another one involving the Guilty Gear franchise. This is one of the bigger controversies you'll ever see, especially with anything involving identity politics. The character Bridget, for the longest time, was just a male character who dressed in feminine clothing. And eventually, as pointed out in the proposed note, they're very mad about this one. In the most recent set of series, they referred to Bridget as a female. and it pretty much retconned the entire nearly 2 decades standard of this character. You can see, like, the way the scene worded is frequently reposted during online debates about Bridget's gender identity, without noting that Stride later continues and resolves her character arc. Resolves the character arc. Yeah. Something stands for 2 decades, and a random couple of quotes pretty much removes that entire history. And people were quick to point out that, like, yeah, also, like, is this really the character you want as a trans representation? Because Bridget was born as a twin, and there's a superstition that they're the same gender, it's going to cause bad things, and they dressed up Bridget as a girl, and that doesn't really sound like a really positive story for the trans representation. Someone being forced to appear a certain way, and then eventually accepting it. You know, it's absolutely crazy. But here's one that's not really too confusing. This one really isn't too surprising unless you're a tourist, but it's referring to Astolfo from the Fate series, and there's this quote here saying, "Of course, I'm my own man." The same thing really happened with Astolfo, but the difference is there's not even like a retcon or a change in the lore at any point. Astolfo's just always been a man, right? He's always identified as a man, but of course it's effeminate. But the people who are pushing for this character to identifying as trans, they don't accept that. They don't accept anything that's actually legit. And if you want to have your own headcanon, as always, who cares? But the second you say my headcanon is controlling, and that's all right, then. At things, and if you disagree, you are wrong, or even transphobic in this case. Yeah, that's when it goes a little too far. Here's another one. Speaking of trying to create headcanons and trying to trump the official lore, when it comes to the character Yamato, there is a belief out there that this character is trans, that they identify as a man. I mean, obviously, of course, they would think this way. It's just a logical conclusion, right, ladies and gentlemen? But they believe this because the character LARPs as a male figure for one time, okay? And you look at this, and this is the official card for the character created by Oda, the creator of this character, and it's labeled as female. End of debate, you would think, right? No. People literally say, I don't care what the creator said. My headcanon is above all, including the creator of the character. Insane stuff. Here's another one from MiHoYo. This is the MiHoYo CEO in Copenhagen, saying, I believe a 30-year-old otaku, he would have liked Lolly Girl better. Oh boy, do not show this to the Western Hoyoverse fans. Do not show this to the Genshin fans or anything like that, right? They will absolutely lose their mind about their CEO. They'd be calling him a Diddy Blood and all these things because he said these things about fictional characters, and he understands what's popular with the overall fan base, that sort of type of character. But here's another one, Superman. He wages a never-ending fight for truth, justice. Uh-oh. In the American way? Whoa, can't hit that in the year 2026. Absolutely not, ladies and gentlemen. That is very offensive. Yeah, they've been toning that one down, especially the last couple of years. Just stripping this character of a core piece of its identity that's been there for very, very, very long. Decades and decades, but of course, we got to pander to these sensitive ones who get all bent out of shape hearing a character fighting for the American way. Here's one last one. This one is always interesting. The McDonald's ad. Again, nothing gets people more upset than seeing a happy family.
Simple as that. So I have to make my life everyone else do it.
Ah, you've got the axe and my dog. Splendid. Excellent work. A hero and his faithful companion retrieving the ancient artifact for the prince. It's almost storybook. Ah, but it almost seems a shame to give a weapon like that away, doesn't it? I suppose I could be persuaded to let you keep it. But only if you use the axe to kill Barbas. Simple as that.
Hey guys, what is up? This is Mr. Fantastic here, and welcome to another Ship Unlock video. In this video, we'll be showing you how to unlock the slow time ship. We need to go to a crypt called Carvanion.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it.
Come across it in the symbol war quest, or you can just go find it yourself. It's next to Whiterun and stuff like that. It's not very hard to find. Okay, so you'll come across this guy.
Sky, Guardian. We have felt the whisper of a word. Give me your map and I will show you where its echo can be found. Sky above, voice within.
ain't this a surprise?
Like the bite of a flea. If you need anything, my love, we've made a bit of gold. Here, love, this is your share.
You're back.
My love.
Did you get me a present? Wow, really? What do you get me? Thanks.
If you need anything, my love.
Papa!
You're someone who can get things done. I like. Do you have guidance for me, Harbinger? Of course. What room would you like me to furnish? Very good, sir. Of course. What are we running short of? Very good, sir. Certainly. What did you have in mind? Very good. I'll see about hiring a carriage driver at once. Certainly. What did you have in mind? I'll keep an eye out for a good Certainly. What did you have in mind? Ah, good. There's one I've had my eye on. I'll see. Certainly. What did you have in mind? I'll see to it at once. Until next time.
Where do you want to go? Until next time.
guys and gals, me Buddha Hog. Totally forgot to do this intro like 4 times because I forgot to get recording things. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, there's another episode of Deep Web, Dark Web, Dank Web Browsing. I'm not going to do these as often as I do, but frankly, you gotta really build up the websites, okay? There's a lot of stuff on the dark web. A lot of it, unfortunately, very illicit now, but thankfully there's still a lot of goofy stuff you can put together and actually show to the audience and have a good laugh about it. So let's get started, ladies and gentlemen. Have a good old time. Sit back, relax, grab yourself a nice cup of coffee, beer, I don't care. Do whatever. Sit back, relax, and let's go into our very first website. Okay, so we've got the Holy Gospel bringing light to the dark web. So a little bit of positivity here. The website is dedicated to providing secure access to the Bible in countries where the Bible is forbidden. You know, I love starting off my dark web with a little bit of holiness, ladies and gentlemen. So, of course, obviously, as you know, the dark web is meant to bypass censorship and whatnot. There's a lot of parts of the world where religious theocracies are still reigning supreme. And even if you're not in a theocracy, some governments just don't like you coming to Jesus. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the countries that they're right for and targeting apparently is Afghanistan, okay, Arabic, or what? Wait a minute. Hold on, let me open the Bible. Hey. Hold on a minute there. Wait. Holy crap. You're reading the whole Bible of it in North Korean. Not that I really know anything in North Korea. Like, I imagine North Korean and, are there like some, I assume there's like dialectic differences.
Hello. Treating a friend is just the beginning. You can slip.
This self-proclaimed alpha male TikToker now claims he's broke after, I guess, lying and flexing a little bit too much in social media. So, it would appear that the kick streamer and TikToker is now running out of luck after claiming he won't be able to repay thousands of pounds it cost to extradite him back to the UK after he spent nearly a year on the run. So obviously we're talking about HS Tiki-Taki, and the dude essentially fled the country, wouldn't return for a year, and then the UK government had to fly him back. I guess this is how inept this guy is. But while he might have avoided jail time for his completely avoidable car crash back in March 2024, he's still not off the hook for the consequences that came with that. And not to mention, he's currently spending most of his time streaming himself gambling online with more money than he allegedly goes, and stated himself that he'll be running a roulette strategy course that promises high returns. Explain this, by the way, it's like a lot of these gambling streamers are and play with house money and essentially engage to be actors and have crazy reaction when they win big. Now, I have no clue if this is the case with HST Talkies dealer, but obviously there's a lot of rich gambling creators and there's a lot of financially struggling gambling creators. But a gambling course is just a whole new level of degeneracy and desperation from HS over here.
You are guaranteed to make a minimum of £30,000 a month minimum. All I need you to do is send 150 USD minimum deposit to my address. Once you send that, you are locked. Okay, once one makes room with me and the rest of my team, I'm going to show you how to maximize the game. I'm going to show you strategies you didn't even know on the board.
What? I don't think it's possible to be a moron in this. Like, this guy is straight up scamming if he's actually doing this. Unfortunately, casinos are businesses that need to make money, and they're not charities, so this will not pan out for the person who's buying his gambling course for $150. Also, if there was some, like, new method to guarantee you 30 grand a month, you know all the bot farms would be all over the. So I mean, at this point, if you are to give this man money for the hopes of 30 grand, that's on you, dude. Hey, who knows? I would call that a stupid tax, but I feel like the dude is currently speedrunning under the charge. His income is well, most definitely is bringing his impressionable fans to get some extra gambling money. I covered HST talking his recent scandals just barely 2 months ago, where he was being accused of glassing a man in the neck in Spain, amongst other things. Like, that's a crazy charge as well. So many people, even 1% of the charges this guy is facing. It's actually surprisingly easy to go through life without, renting a car and leaving your friend on the side of the road and fleeing the country, and going to Spain and blasting someone in the neck. Those are very simple things to avoid. Maybe not for a self-proclaimed alpha male, though. That might be hard. But while there hasn't been too much news regarding the alleged blasting, Harrison's still not actually flip the scene on back in March 2024. The dude really has a real habit of fleeing, because he can't take any accountability for his own actions. But since this is online, so he just takes out his video for said things. He's been coined by the internet as like the Dollar General version of Andrew Tate, since most of his content revolves around flexing a bunch of different cars, regurgitating the same talking points, and being extremely hypocritical. So you have all of that, and then him also just genuinely acting like a pretentious moron. But I made plenty of videos with that where I've gone way more into depth on what's happened. But the most important detail that you need to know from the accident in March 2024, which I keep referencing, see, almost 2 years ago, Harrison made headlines after crushing a rented purple McLaren, kind of like a suit can. How, you may ask? Oh, by losing control on a straightaway and ramming it directly into another car. Apparently, the dude is heavy-footed and has no idea how to drive. Thankfully, no one was, seriously injured. I think the person who was most hurt was one of his close friends who was sitting next door to him. Not next door, in the passenger seat of his car. And, of course, he abandoned him on the side of the road. Because, there's nothing like crashing the car with your friend in it. The scene, leaving your friend on the side of the road in pain. And obviously, Harrison and his friends, they're no strangers to crime conflicts, and honestly, there was a lot of people who thought this was all for clicks somehow, because he wasn't getting charged with anything, until he was. So, all the charges were brought on him, and they started taking a little bit of no, I'm not coming back, I'm not going to the UK, because obviously he fled the country. He went straight to Dubai, and he bounced around from Dubai to Qatar, and I think to Spain as well. But obviously he was actually wanted by the UK, even though a lot of people thought it was a joke at first. His mugshot went super viral, and he was essentially just on the run from the UK for a whole minute. And by a whole minute, I mean pretty much a year. Because he was expected to appear in court in November 2024, but never showed up. He also apparently said that he never was made aware of the court date, but I have to assume that he knew that he was in trouble at the very least, so I don't know what he's thinking there.
I'm in talks now with the lawyers and the police now that I'm aware that I needed to go back. I wasn't actually aware that I had a court date.
But obviously, as I mentioned earlier, he bounced around from Dubai to Qatar to Spain.
But Harrison failed to appear in court for 12 months after the crash, travelling to Dubai, Thailand and Spain, where he continued to make social media content, the court previously heard.
Oh my god.
Find this proof.
No, get that away from me.
I've got something to say.
What?
The untrustable maniac.
Right, I will say sorry.
Yeah, come on now.
Almost a year. He posted about, places like Dubai and Qatar, showing off his new Lamborghinis that are not rented. And of course, HS just continued vying for attention. He posted a fake mugshot and he pretended to be in '06 while he was clearly in Qatar. And then he was turning himself in tomorrow. And obviously he kept running his mouth about none of this was a big deal, that he didn't actually crash the car, and so on and so on. According to him, he was not the driver. Obviously, he kept posting casually as any other day. More supercars, more random flexing of his luxury lifestyle. And the dude is just a stereotype. Like, the McLaren, he bought it, that was rented. It seems like all the cars he was using in Dubai and Qatar, they were also rented. So I wonder if you got any sick photos on Instagram of the private jet that he had to be extradited back on the UK on. He would just have to, drop out the handcuffs with him. Because obviously, he's a public figure, he can't run forever. But I guess while he was in Spain last August, it was alleged that Harrison got into an altercation at a nightclub and actually blasted a man in the neck so brutally that he had to be rushed to the hospital, which is just insane. I covered the story when it first broke, and multiple news sources have cited him as one of the people involved. But there hasn't really been any official, legal law that I can rely on for the extradition back to the UK. And believe it or not, for some reason, authorities thought that the best way to get him back to the UK was on a private jet. Imagine crashing a supercar and running all over for a year, and when you finally caught it, they charter a private jet for you instead of the cheapest seat possible, EasyJet. That's what he deserves. But as we know, governments love spending taxpayer money on the dumbest stuff imaginable. So I guess it's the PJ that has a lot of the UK taxpayers pissed off completely, since Harrison says that he will not be able to pay it cost him to bring him back to the UK, which is most likely BS, I would hope at least, since one can assume that he's been making good money as he flexes so much. But also, who knows, as he might actually be broke like he claims. That could explain the stupid gambling use. I mean, the PJ still does not make sense unless they think he's a danger to the public. Call. I guess a good chunk of his content is him boasting about his fighting skills and then, getting into awkward street fights with other TikTokers. But actually, one didn't go his way for the charge that he pleaded guilty to on October 24th for dangerous driving and driving without insurance, and that ended up landing him with a suspended prison sentence, meaning that he's not out of the woods just yet. So essentially, he got 30 days of rehabilitation, 3 months of an electronically monitored curfew, and 300 hours of unpaid work, which I guess is like volunteer hours or something like that. And he's disqualified from driving for about 2 years. Which, after that, he then has to take an extended driving test, which he definitely needs. And by suspended, I guess it just means if he messes up any of the terms of his probation, that 12-month prison sentence then starts. But I guess the most, interesting part of this whole situation came during his court hearing a week ago when Harrison claimed that he wouldn't be able to afford to pay back the £17,000 that they were asking him for legal costs or for the extradition costs of bringing him back to the UK. And that's kind of funny because he's been screaming since, and most of it's been gambling with a lot more money that he says that he doesn't have for the jet costs. And they're not even asking him for the total cost. Apparently, they initially tried to reclaim £28,000, but then Judge Julie Cooper only ordered Harrison to pay $9,270 in prosecution costs and £8,000 in police costs, bringing the total bill to about £17,000. And she said, in quote, "I'm going to give him 6 months to pay this, and if there's a problem with that, he's going to have to come back and explain why." And honestly, he might have some explaining to do, since he's been posting videos himself. He has a full that strategy will earn him a $30,000 a month guarantee. Okay, dude, whatever. So I guess all you have to do is send him $150 and you're locked.
My husband used to ejaculate prematurely until this. My hubby is ejaculating so fast, and he gets so anxious about it.
I'm sure the courts would love to know how many people, if anyone, sent him $150 if he attempts to claim that he's broke them. I am hoping that people are wise enough to not send him $150 for a guaranteed $30,000 a month strategy. I mean, that is just so stupid. But, by the way, as we mentioned earlier, he's been hitting these, gambling bonuses for amounts as crazy as $60,000 a stream. And obviously he was jumping around, squealing with joy there. Again, I don't know if he's playing with house money and he actually doesn't get that, and he's just acting, or if that's actually his money to keep. Who knows? Every gambling deal is structured differently. But regardless, he's still posting himself with new bedazzled Gucci jackets, which apparently cost him another £2,100. So yeah, he's just another case of just because you have a little bit of money doesn't mean that you're smart nor have any taste. But regardless, money seems to be one of his last concerns, at least in his public-facing persona. But if anything, I'd be worried about the fact that he's promising people and kids, because there's a young audience that watches him, the fact that he can earn them $30,000 a month in gambling for a small investment of $150. This just seems like something that will hold him accountable for when it inevitably fails. So, I'm definitely curious to see if anything comes from that, or if he can't help himself and breaks the terms of his probation and lands himself right back into UK prison for a year. One thing is for sure, though, and that is that Harrison has been gambling heavily. Whether it is to pay back legal costs or continue his lifestyle or prove to his fans that he can still make some money, or if it's just to earn money off of referring fans into these gambling sites. Who knows? But either way, he's canceling all of his plans to just sit there and gamble on stream. So it'll definitely be interesting to see where all of this leads him, but either way, promising his fans that he can make them $30 grand a month for $150 of an investment, that is beyond pathetic. And if he's actually doing this, he's 100% a scammer. But other than that, I don't think that's anything new. So, I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace.
Press Y. It said press Y. It said press Y. It said. Oh, y'all weak. Y'all weak. I don't even have to press Y for y'all. What type of dinosaur are you? Dinosaur's like 3 foot tall. Oh.
Switch to turbo tax. File free in the app. 228. All 100% free. Now this is taxless.
It's good to see you again, dear. Do you need anything? We've made a bit of gold. Here, love. This is your share. Here. Wouldn't want you going into a fight on an empty stomach. I'll have another meal ready tomorrow. Bye, love.
Phone fraud is at an all-time high, and these scammers are only getting better. But there's a
Anyways, oh yeah, you know what, Hobie. Press LB to block, time it right before it deflects.
What's up, geeks and gamers? It's Jeremy coming to you with another video, and today we're talking about Christopher Nolan's The Odyssey. I was sitting at home watching the AFC Championship game with Denver and New England. Congratulations to the Patriots. And all of a sudden, we get a TV spot for The Odyssey. I was like, holy shit, I wasn't expecting this. Now, I'm a huge Christopher Nolan fan. Most of you watching this already know that. And I'm looking forward to The Odyssey. There has been a ton of discussion surrounding The Odyssey, and there's various reasons why that's happening. Number one, it's The Odyssey. Number two, Christopher Nolan is involved, and he's coming off of the success of Oppenheimer. So you just got a perfect storm, and he is going to face more criticism on this than anything he has done to date, and I welcome that. Now, I have dismissed a lot of the criticisms of, the outfits and the armor and all of that. I don't care about any of that. What I do care about is I think, based on what we have seen before the film, this is the worst casting I have ever seen in a Christopher Nolan movie. Terrible casting, all things considered, for what story you are telling. Terrible casting. Now, that's not to say I'm fine with Matt Damon. He would be my first choice for his good. It's fine. I like Matt Damon. I think he's a really good actor. He's my role. And that way, he doesn't stir in anything. And I'll just give you all my money. So that's really not really a problem at the top. I don't have a problem with Tom Holland. I know a lot of people on the internet have a problem with Tom Holland. Don't. Shockingly, I don't hate Zendaya. I'm not a fan either. I just kind of indifferent, and I know that online, it's basically you either hate Zendaya or you don't know who she is. Basically, I'm just really whatever with her. She's I don't hate her. But when you start getting into things like Lupita Longo, John Leguizamo, all of these supporting actors, and you're starting to look at this going, what in the hell is Nolan doing
It's good to
within
see you
this
again,
story?
dear.
Like, what is going on? And then tonight's TV spot happens. And guess who starts the TV spot off? Travis Scott. That's right. Travis Scott is in the Odyssey. What the hell is happening right now with this? And the reaction has been crazy online. This is effing me up so bad. I'm crying. What is he doing here? I'm so serious when I say this ruined my mood. Literally just texted my kids about this. Why? Just why? It's so distracting. It's so weird. First look at Travis Scott in Nolan's Odyssey. Haha, this movie's going to get 20 Academy Award nominations. And you see the meme right there that goes with it. And again, the casting for this has been very strange. Again, John Leguizamo is one of the most crazy lunatics you'll ever find. Elliot, whatever its name is, Paige, has been cast in this. And I'm just looking at this going, what is Nolan doing? How has this happened? Now, to be completely fair, I think the Odyssey is going to be a massive success. If you go to the official trailer, 39 million views a month ago, a like to dislike ratio that's like 97%, 550,000 upvotes, 23,000 downvotes. Christopher Nolan is the #1 name in Hollywood, and this movie will do huge numbers. Now, will it do $1 billion? I tend to think that it will, but that's not guaranteed. But it feels like that it's going to do $1 billion because Christopher Nolan played off of Oppenheimer, which I still don't understand how that movie nearly did $1 billion. Yeah, I would pick rated R, but it did. I know Oppenheimer had at the beginning, but Oppenheimer was a great movie. And generally speaking, the casting was pretty on point with Oppenheimer, but with the Odyssey, I just don't know, man. But I don't know if I can play this clip that they have. I'll play this 6 seconds right here in the beginning, but I don't know if I can play the whole clip because I haven't seen it officially uploaded to YouTube yet. I have seen some, random accounts uploading it. But you can find this over on Twitter right now. But here is the opening part with Travis Scott.
Where do you want to go?
It's Travis Scott has worked with Nolan before with Tenet. He has worked with Nolan before. And Nolan has a tendency to work with people in the past that he has worked. He basically with Tenet. He has worked with Nolan before. And Nolan has a tendency to work with people in the past that he has worked. He basically rehires actors from previous projects all the time, which I love that about him. I really do. But this is so distracting. First of all, I can't name a Travis Scott song. What I can name is Travis Scott getting involved in WrestleMania and completely botching the entire situation because he did not belong in that environment at all. And it was just distracting.
You're someone who's got some good pieces out. The finest weapon.
Travis Scott was the single best person for this particular casting. I'm sorry, I don't believe you. And I'm not going to believe that in any capacity whatsoever. This is starting to feel, I can't believe I'm about to say this about Christopher Nolan. Again, I am excited for the Odyssey. I think it's going to be a very good movie. But I have to call it like it is. This is starting to feel like a fucking parody at times. When you look at the people that have been cast in this movie, again, top of the ticket, no real problems there. Once you start getting into the weeds, you're like, what are we doing? This is crazy. So, you guys let me know your thoughts in the comments below. Are you excited for the Odyssey? Are you looking forward to it? Do you think it's going to be a huge hit? Are you a fan of Travis Scott? Are you happy Travis Scott is in the Odyssey? Now, let me be clear. I've seen the prologue. It's awesome. The first trailer, it's awesome. And to be fair, this TV spot outside of Travis Scott looks really good. And Travis Scott could have a very small role in this movie, which I assume that he will. but it still doesn't change the fact that the casting in this movie, arguably, it's the worst we've ever seen in a Christopher Nolan movie. And I was saying that before Travis Scott was revealed.
Don't forget.
This is crazy. Unbelievable.
Check
You guys
inside
are
the shop if you need anything.
Thank you very much for checking out this video, and we will talk to you later.
Well, we've got Small. Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
The Masters of the Universe trailer hit a few days ago. It had a lot of people talking from how it's really alluded to how He-Man himself looked, and of course, to the pronoun joke that they threw into the trailer. I talked about it before. I understand why people are so sensitive this day and age. There's so much more garbage being shoved down your throats, and certainly reasonably concerned with race swaps here and stuff. I mean, the pronoun thing with him sitting in corporate, like in the corporate world and just hating his fucking life, I took it as a joke, but some people certainly did not. We got our first look at Skeletor, played by Jared Leto. Thank God Jared Leto is going to be hiding his face throughout this entire thing. And the trailer got a decent amount of attention, mostly positive. I did not like the aspect of the trailer. I thought all the Eternia stuff looked actually really cool. As somebody who's not a big He-Man fan, it looked like I got
Good doing business with
a little bit cheesy and just like the aspect of it has to come back. We're not a big fan of that, but I'm not a He-Man guy, so who knows what everybody else thought. It did get over 21 million views in just a handful of days, and fairly positive reception, which is more than
Take a good look around.
something
I'm
that
sure
you
you'll
would
find what
think
you're looking
would
for.
have more people
If
excited.
not, let me know. I might have it stored away.
More people ready to watch it go to the theater.
Oh, a bit of this and a bit
And that
of
would
that.
be the upcoming Disney Star Wars movie, The Mandalorian and Grogu. You know, the movie based on their big hit TV series, which actually didn't get as many viewers as a lot of other things that aired, of course, very rapidly went downhill when people realized it's a poorly written piece of garbage, especially in Season 3. But what if I told you that the He-Man trailer in 4 days has twice as many views as the Mandalorian and Grogu trailer from 4 months ago? Because that is the sad reality for Disney Star Wars. Masters of the Universe trailer crushes Star Wars. 20 million views beats Mandalorian and Grogu after 4 months. Now, look, just because something gets a lot of views on YouTube doesn't mean to movie tickets sold, doesn't mean it'll point to success in the box office. Of course, not the case. But I do think it's a very interesting indicator of the level of excitement for something. And when it comes to Mandalorian and Grogu, Lucasfilm has to be worried. Because this is the first movie they have in theaters since Rise of Skywalker. We don't really know what to expect from this thing, but there doesn't seem to be any excitement for Star Wars returning to the fucking big screen. And with something like Masters of the Universe, certainly a known brand, certainly a known IP, but nothing like Star Wars puts out a trailer that gets this much attention, it could be a little bit worrisome. An ex-user named Aldo called attention to the discrepancy yesterday, sharing screenshots of the 2 trailers from YouTube. Masters of the Universe had 6 million views after 2 days, while The Mandalorian and Grogu had 10 million views after 4 months. Today, Masters of the Universe has over 20 million views and climbing, doubling the number of Mandalorian and Grogu, which have been available for 4 months, has settled at 10 million. And, you know, the fact that Star Wars YouTube channel has like 5 million subscribers compared to the Amazon MGM, which has 1.69 million. Look, YouTube views does not equate to anything. But it's certainly interesting to look at, isn't it? The idea that the Disney Star Wars return to the fucking big screen has half of the fucking views over 4 months that the He-Man trailer has. It certainly did get people talking. It certainly did get people reacting and talking about this. When it will do in the theaters, I don't fucking know. And again, I care a lot more about Star Wars as a whole than I care about He-Man. It's just, I think maybe I was just a little too young for it when it was like really on air. Maybe it wasn't airing it like while I was watching television.
I'd even
I never got
trinkets,
into
odds and ends,
thing.
that sort of thing.
There's certainly a lot of massive fans out there who have very different takes about the trailer. I did think the pronoun thing was meant to be a joke. I understand why everyone's sensitive about it because
It's fucking ludicrous the amount of shit that we have shoved down our throats with the race swaps that are already in this thing. I get it. I totally fucking get it. But when it comes to the discrepancy, it's hard to not think that this is just another level of embarrassment for Lucasfilm and Disney Star Wars, because what should be a grand return looks like it's going to be anything but that. There is very, very little interest for Disney Star Wars Mandalorian and Grogu. And this is just the next example.
Here's something that most people don't like to think about. Every notification, every thumbnail, every video that autoplays is meant to keep you trapped. Big tech spends hundreds of billions of dollars every year.
Twitch full stencil screaming, wait, what the fuck is this? See, listen to this again. I'm your stupid dog, bring it on. Hey, bring these guns. Any degree of punishment, these people roach out on each other in a second. I really like it. They do it so fast.
Remember,
Instant
I'll give
roach out.
you the best deals. I try 'em.
They'll immediately start turning each other in. What are you doing? You don't try watching this. You go. Oh, go to the crap. I got
Come to chat with an old woman? Do your good deed.
What's the matter? I miss the days when the Greymanes and Battlebonds got along. Ever since the war started.
I ain't done nothing.
Only if I...
Hey, in the bannered mare, there's
Finest cut. Some
good stuff. Give. They won't even know it's gone. Come on.
Just a little bit of a legal lesson here is that
finest
you
cuts.
never go on the ground wrestling and beating a federal agent. This is not freedom of speech. Okay? So there's a big confusion about this on the internet. A lot of people don't understand this. Is that this is not legal. You cannot wrestle a federal agent onto the ground and start beating them in their dick. You can't do that.
Maybe some other time I'll reveal
I know
it.
I know it's in the Constitution that you can punch a federal agent in the dick.
Crystal sky.
Well, we changed it. You can't do that anymore. All right. Since this is a peaceful protest, can't you guys see how peaceful it is? Yep. He's on top of him. He's on top of the other guy. Isn't that crazy? Most peaceful protesters, exactly, who joined a signal group where they're actively tracking ICE agents in Minneapolis. Oh, here we go again. 15 minutes ago, Texas played, do you need help checking? Oh, here we go again. And they have emojis to, like, indicate what they're doing. Guys, Mom said I have to go to work right now, so I can't play. It's action. Is this Call of Duty for women? Really? This is like Call of Duty for middle-aged women. Instead of going out and, like playing video games like a normal person, they're just driving around honking their horn. It's GTA RP, yes, I know. Call of Karens. This is nuts. All confirmed ICE repair attempts in City View. Not sure if the plate checker is fully updated. And here's the problem with people that are writing down these license plate numbers. Do you think that they always get it right?
Papa?
They don't always get it right. And the problem is that the reason why you need to have police to solve problems like this is because the police are accountable to the public. And if you think that they're not accountable to the public, they're a lot more accountable to the public than random idiots in a signal group. And that's the difference, is that with police, you can at least have some degree of accountability. With these people, you have no accountability. If they get something wrong, if they hurt the wrong person, if they track the wrong car, if they do anything, there's no accountability for them fucking up. That's the issue. Just like they're stalking him. Yeah, they're just going around there stalking people. Anyone can join his groups? Well, I think they probably have a vetting process. And, oh, here we go. And, yeah, then you got Intellectual Opossum. Oh, boy. So, yeah, you got all these other people. Oh, here's more of them right here. And wants to be a star. Like, again, I don't care about making somebody famous. I care about putting them in jail. So, what's happening? Someone at White Room's Homestead said ICE waiting on more details. The chat is vetted. The chat is vetted. I love how they say that, and it's the one that's getting revealed. Yes, it sure seems that way. And sell a DMV database upgrade? Yeah, I guess so. This is Luigi at scale minus the killing so far. Well, they'll start killing soon. They will. Once they feel like they're sufficiently aggrieved, they will start killing. This is just what's going to happen. And I don't know why, if you see ICE in New Jersey, call these numbers. Yeah, there's even more of these people posting this stuff. People doxing a signal for Stop ICE of 754 people, and the Lieutenant Governor of Minnesota is in there, and so is their campaign strategist. Elected officials are directly responsible for these deaths. Yes, the elected officials are directly working with people to subvert, to break the law, and to subvert federal law and federal law enforcement.
Let's not waste any time.
That's really what's going on. So wait, they're checking who goes into their groups, but not the country? Yeah, it would be racist to check who comes into the country, but it's okay. It's patriotic to check who goes into their special little chat group, okay? Like, that's the way it works, guys. And I don't know why anybody's putting up with this shit. And USS Abraham Lincoln is been over there. Oh, here we go. If this signal chat can be tied to the pretty shooting, LG Flanagan's in serious trouble. I mean, again, no, she's not. She's not in trouble. Do you want to know the reason why she's not in trouble? It's because they don't care. Like, the reason why they're getting away with it is because they can. That's the reason why. Absolutely. What is this one here? J.D. Vance. What's this? When I was in Minneapolis, I heard a number of crazy stories, but nowhere near the top of the list. A couple of ICE officers were going to dinner in Minneapolis. They were doxxed and their location revealed, and then the restaurant was mobbed. The officers were locked in the restaurant, and local police refused to respond to their pleas for help. Eventually, their fellow federal agents came to their aid. This is just a taste of what's happening in Minneapolis, because the only reason why these officers are alive is because the people that were doing this thought they couldn't kill them. That's the reason why. If it was up to them, these officers would be dead. These people are psychos. They're total psychos. And as soon as you realize that, you'll know kind of how to handle it.
Come with me.
How do you stop this?
Speak to you privately.
You just find the people doing it and you arrest them. Duh. Like, what do you mean? Like, you just find the people that are going out there and breaking the law by, you know, like, advocating for and, you know, stalking people, and then you just arrest the people that are doing it.
I enjoy this work well enough, but I'm ready to retire.
Obviously, that's what you do.
If you're looking for a challenge, you come to the right place.
Here for the past several days in Minneapolis, it's just how organized these protesters are. We talked about
because they're working with the government. That's the reason why. They're working with government officials, and they're getting help from government databases. That's what I think's happening.
the ICE watch group. These people have spotters, Sean, all over the city. So they see who pulls in and out of the federal building, whether they're ICE agents or not. They want to track you down. They want to put you in a database, and then it's shared according to DHS sources through signal chat. So that's what sticks out to me about this. They're angry, they're motivated, and they have a message for these ICE agents that they don't want them in the city of Minneapolis. And I think it's important to point out, too, is you have, when you're talking about who these neighbors are, I asked those protesters, you're here to protect your neighbors. The governor, we're here in Minneapolis. Tell neighbors, I asked a few of the protesters, are you here to protect the guy who DHS says was in the country illegally, that was wanted for sodomy, for murder? And they say, no, that's not true. They're taking, American citizens into custody. So
yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's happened, but it's like it's so rare. It's extremely rare.
What you say, what the facts are from DHS or from whatever side, they don't want to hear it. So that's what we're dealing with on the ground. Things do escalate.
Everything is being prepared for volunteer surveillance.
They're mercenaries, only in it
and then 1 minute it's okay, you blink, and it's a different story.
I don't dare show my face
tear gas, I'm going here.
So you'll have to find out where they are. I heard one of them was just arrested trying to sneak into the city. If he's locked up in the jail,
there it is. It is rare. It is. Like, them capturing these citizens is extremely rare. Oh, here we go. Minneapolis residents have designated themselves as traffic enforcement officers, and are now directing traffic, telling people where they can and can't go.
Can be bought.
Oh my God.
I don't know for sure. I don't know for sure. I don't know for sure. I spoke out against the Aldmeri Dominion publicly. I suspect that's why these men were hired to hunt me down.
Walkie-talkies and they replace each other.
If you're looking... Ha! We'll see about that. This is a special brew. Very strong stuff.
I told you so.
Let's get started. A few drinks, a few... I'll start round one. Down the hatch.
Let's moving out into other blocks. We were pulling out of our car and they said, yeah, you can't go. So you have people in shiny vests for
your turn. One down, my friend.
That's right.
One down.
They don't hate law enforcement. They want to enforce the laws themselves in the way they want to. Go win.
And how about you? So says you. I think I hit my limit
all
on
these fat, disgusting, annoying retards were rounded up and then put immediately into jail for holding cells.
You've really
Obstructing
done
law enforcement and basically staging an insurrection is a total insult to the Constitution and to America. George Washington and Thomas Jefferson and Abraham Lincoln and Teddy Roosevelt didn't envision a country where people could just randomly get in front of the street, stop traffic, so they could maintain benefits for illegal Somali aliens to defraud the government through millions of dollars. This isn't what the Constitution was written for. It's an insult it's an insult to the country that we even allow this to happen. This is ridiculous.
We can always use contributions. You were ranting when you got here, but most of it was slurred. You did say something about Rorikstead. Maybe you should take a look there.
These people need to be studied? No, they don't. They're just deceiving. Thank you. There are millions of people in the world that are like this. Anybody who has shown no consequences for their behavior will continuously become more and more extreme over time. Oh, here we go. Antifa has now shut down 4 blocks in Minneapolis. Here we go.
They run them out.
Lead on then. What do you need, handsome? Dibella is the temple offers her blessings to pilgrims. An instruction in enjoying all life has to
They don't care about sacrificing their own people as long
The
as it
sisters are
furthers their
communing with
cause.
Dibella.
Yes,
You'll have to
exactly.
come back another time.
Terrorist statement about the Winter Storm guys looking wrong. Oh, yeah, you're right. We gotta look at that. You're right. But yeah, the Iran stuff, it seems like it's gonna happen pretty soon. I mean, we've got all the boats over there, so it's just a matter of time. And I don't know if there's any sort of information about this, but we saw that yesterday. What is this here? Chicago Women's 2025 ICE arrest. What is this here, if I can find it?
Yes.
With that weapon! That weapon! Yo, what's wrong with you? You hit! You hit! Yo, what's wrong? You hit her! You got cheaters! You got cheaters! What's wrong with you? Y'all hit! Y'all must have hold U-turns in the middle of the street!
Look at this. I wonder why we stopped having these happen.
You ain't even do shit. She trying to go to work. She trying to go to work.
Jesus.
Y'all are crazy. Y'all got no heart for real. No heart.
These are like adult children. What the fuck is going on?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Jesus Christ. Look at this.
Oh my god. You got kiddo. You got kiddo. Hold on, you got this.
Yep, and they gassed this shit up.
they gas it up and worse and worse and worse. And you know what happens? Is somebody gets goaded into doing something crazy like this. That's what it is. And this woman, like, look at this right here. What's this? Yeah, she wanted to get arrested? Exactly. Like, what are you doing here?
Go ahead. Try and fight back. No!
Oh, yep. Look, bro, like, this is where... Oh my god! Look at that shit. So this is, who's the guy right here? I don't even know who it is. It's this guy right here. He's on the ground. Is that the same person? It looks like it might be. Yeah, I think it could be the same guy. Oh, his hood fell down. So the kid went away, and then this guy's like grabbing him. These people have 0 brain cells? What is it? Why they... Holy shit. This is... Oh my god. This is fucking... He's just done, man. Yeah, why would they go out and do this? They're trying to get in there and get paid. It's again, I'm so glad that these people up and dealing with them. I was worried this wasn't going to happen, but finally, it looks like it is. And, oh, here we go. Are they talking here? Yeah. Hey, why you guys bullying each other? Hey, do you guys have a warrant? See, this is the thing, right? The grabbing on people and trying to stop them from doing stuff. These little microaggressions turn into violence. They have to go after and stop these people from doing this. And the problem is that the accountability doesn't happen when it's small. And because it doesn't happen when it's small, it gets big. It's illegal. So, microaggressions? Yeah, of course microaggressions are real. I mean, it's a meme.
Nerve showing yourself in this town again. What do you have to say for yourself?
Like a hallucination. But, like, yeah, the idea of a microaggression is
completely real. Does the name Gledder ring a bell? The star beauty of my farm? Kidnapped by a drunk lad? You better remember her right fast before I call the guards and have you hauled away. You're damn right it does. I'll never breathe. And don't you think of coming back to Rorikstead until you get her back from that giant.
Hey, go push her! No, you don't! Let's go!
You didn't seem to need either to sell Gledder to the giant in the first place. I think you'll figure it out. You really don't remember. Go get her. At least she's bound to follow you back. You smell just like... You mentioned something like that. Tell you what, you bring back my goat, and maybe I'll give a damn about your stuff. Okay. Most of what you said didn't make sense. That's all I know.
Right? Like the police are trying to do something. She's getting in their way, touching them, and doing this. But you can't have a world where this works. You can't, like, this can't happen. She took his phone. Oh, jeez. Yeah, Angel was very nice. Yeah, he was.
And, yeah, she's LARPing. I don't know why. And she knows exactly why. Well, it's because people, again, that's the reason why this keeps happening. It is. And why is she asking things to ICE agents in Spanish? I don't know. Maybe they speak Spanish. I have no idea. Super nice agent? Yeah, a lot of these guys are pretty reasonable and everything's fine. But, you know, oh, here we go. Isn't it kind of weird that she keeps yelling, I need proof, instead of saying, I have proof he's here legally? I wonder why.
Street, I got these guys fucking with my fucking shit. Oh, okay. Alright, what's good? Oh, yeah, you just gotta punch me in my car and let me out, bitch. Yeah. Let me out. Fight fair, motherfucker. Yeah, let me out, motherfucker. Bitch is hurt, right? Yeah, let me. Get out the car. You gotta get out the fucking car. Just gotta sucker punch me, motherfucker. Get out the car. All right, move back. Put up. Yeah, I did. You got no hands. Nope.
See, this is the reason why you have the Second Amendment right here. This is a Second Amendment situation.
Hey, bitch ass up. Yeah.
Yep. Nope. Bro, you're recording and then you just try to get one in on him? Oh my gosh. Just voices, man. Oh. Jesus, respect the 1v1. No, apparently not. And, I don't know, it's hunting down anyone that thinks ICE, I'm not really sure if that's really what happened, but he's not for opening the car door. Yeah, reports the police and National Guard protecting no-go zones. Hope it's not true. Oh my fucking god. And it's just nuts, man. And Wax got a 3-day ban for getting jumped. I mean, yeah, it's probably not a surprise, man. I mean, I think you could easily expect somebody to get banned for getting in a fight on stream. I think they kind of have to do that. ICE arresting the people at the biggest Somali mall. Man. Man. Oh boy. It's a mystery. Stop right there, criminal Scott. We'll see what happens. I haven't seen this. Is that guy casting spells? I think he's casting spells. Oh no, he has a phone. Can you imagine watching that video that he's recording while he's moving his arm around? Like, I get motion sickness. Holy shit. What are you doing? Why is it nice and rubber bullets? Because, I mean, rubber bullets can still really hurt you. What are they doing? True. So true. You see that? I feel like I can't see a single clip of anything in Minnesota. There's always a whistle. Do you think they're arresting more citizens than watching at this point? Oh, I wish. Yeah, I feel like there's probably more citizens that are causing problems than illegal aliens. Yeah, it's getting pretty bad. Retard in the street, need to go home? Yeah, exactly. Whistling hurts your ears? I know. You have a bunch of people screaming constantly while you're trying to do something that's like a high-stress, potentially life situation. Like, yeah, you're probably going to do that sometimes. Like, it's kind of common sense. Obviously, that would happen. Are they working? No, they're not working. I don't know why he would say that. No, they're not. The BlackRock psychos? Yeah, I guess so. And how come federal police doesn't arrest people obstructing and setting them as an example? Because they're pussies. They're pussies that don't do anything what they're supposed to do.
Some dusty badlands.
If they had started rounding these people up and arresting them and dragging them out of their cars, and they did that for a week, all this stuff would stop. It would immediately stop. But the reason why it doesn't stop is because they just keep letting it happen.
But if there isn't going to be a wedding, the least you can do is give the ring back. You went right out to give it to your fiancé. Don't you? And after you told me that sweet story of how you met in Richmond Grove, you can see what
Recording equals obstructing? Do you think that I meant? Do you think that I think recording is obstructing?
You met in the full moon, under the biggest tree in Richmond.
Do you think that? Do you think that I think that?
It was straight out of a storybook. I'm sure your bride-to-be will tell you when, if she still wants to marry you when you tell her you can't afford them. Oh,
let's see what the answer is.
What do you mean when you're sober?
Define how they are obstruction.
You said your friend Sam was going to be your best man.
Well, why? I mean, you clearly don't care. You don't care how they're obstructing because you oversimplified what I said. You're not asking this legitimately. You're not actually curious about it. You're just saying this to just make another, so you can't record. No, nobody's ever said that. Jesus. What an idiot. What a moron. This man who supported body cams for so long is famously now against law enforcement. I know, man. He's just disrupting his dream, yes. Every version of leftist discourse is pretending to not understand. I think that in a lot of the arguments that these people make, there is an intentional type of dishonesty or misunderstanding. I do think that's true. I think it's overwhelmingly true. It is. Tim Walz being said, this is a no-ice autonomous zone. No-ice zone. Oh my god. Huh? They literally let the inmates take over the asylum. Look at this. Wow. Like I said before, people hate the government, they want to be the government. That's just what I said. What a surprise.
Important deliveries to make.
I never guessed this one, huh? The police are not doing anything? I know. They're not doing a fucking thing. And this, by the way, this is in Austin, Texas. This is what happens in Austin, Texas. Jesus, that's just so beautiful. Oh my god. Yeah, that's what y'all doing. See, that's it. And keep in mind, who's doing this? The police are doing this. This is not the National Guard. This isn't ICE. It's not Border Patrol. It's the actual Austin police that are out there doing this. Yep. Okay, I'll tell you what, my ambus towards Austin back. Yeah, bro, we just round them up. That's it. It doesn't happen. Notice the guy on the ground. And also, yeah, that's a good point. Watch this guy. Watch, see? He's got his hands out. He puts his hands right behind. Wow. That's how you don't resist arrest. Isn't that crazy? You see how easy that is? Wow. And you know why he's doing that? It's because if the cops had done something bad to him, again, this is Texas. The fucking thing would have happened. I'll tell you that. Yeah, the Austin Police Department, there are some, they do not play around with people. They don't. And, yeah, you see them scatter? Exactly. Because, like, shit's gonna happen. I think people are missing a bigger part of this whole situation. You pull out. No, I don't want to do that. And no fucking around. Texas, he's still alive. I know that. Yes, non-resisting arrest is a really, it's like a cheat code for not having a situation escalate. It really is. By the way, I think that you should believe them when they say that. These people, absolutely, their goal is to find out who the people are that are doing this and then put those people in jail. Like, that is 100% what their goal is. So when you hear them saying that, like, we're going to put you in jail, we're going to do all this stuff to you, you should believe that they're going to do that. And that's why it's important to take every measure possible to make sure that they're not able to do that. And I think really this is the big issue that I think a lot of people that are, you know, I think actual, like, Americans don't understand is that Americans, I think, have been defeated in a lot of cases by the amount of, like, privilege and the amount of security that we have. And I think because of that, Americans don't really perceive threats as being genuine. Like, there's never been a war on American soil besides, obviously, the Civil War, and everybody's dead that was involved with that. And so there's no real reason why you can't imagine this is actually going to happen. Yeah, we lost the victory. Yeah, exactly. I think that, like, it's like the Batman thing, victory has defeated you. And I think this is true, is that America has become so safe that a lot of these people don't realize that, you know, if you give the wrong people the reins to power, then those people will exercise it against you with no reservations. And in some cases, it's important for you to do the same thing to them as self-defense, preemptively. And I think that really you see people that are saying this stuff, and my best advice is to believe them. Like, believe them 100%. Wall speech, I already saw it. America's safe? Yeah, America's incredibly safe. It's an incredibly safe country. Like, I mean, overall, like, you have PvP servers in America. Like, you have PvP servers like LA, Detroit, you know, like 3 or 4 other ones, Chicago, Houston is another one. Is that, like, yeah, you do have PvP servers, but if you take the PvP servers off the list and you look at the way that an average American's living, yeah, I would say the country is very safe. Absolutely. Yeah. Check some international rankings. Well, why would I look at an international ranking? You have to understand how the data collection is. This is the kind of, like, you know what I always say about how, like, people, like, this is why I don't trust statistics, is that, so, like, here's another great example, right? So I'm going to give you 2 examples of how statistics can be misleading. And these are just 2 more. I always talk about this. So if you look at the amount of growth, USA, minus top 5 FANG companies. Let me see if I can pull this up. And if I can find it right here, is this it? Yeah. So look at this right here. Like, if you look at this graph, if you take out the top 10 companies that are inside the S&P, the stock right here seems like it is actually very stagnant. But because these different companies are so popular and they're making so much money, it drives this graph up way higher than what it would naturally be. So, like, this is a good example, right, of how you can have, like, extreme outliers, and these extreme outliers change the global perception. And I think that, like, for example, if you look at, I don't know, like 5 cozy, you know, cities in Rhode Island, right, or,
you know, a cozy area in Kansas, and you average that together with Chicago, and you average that together with Miami, and you average it together with Los Angeles.
I thought you might not remember your first trip here. You had a big night. I think you've definitely earned the staff.
America's a lot
Oh,
safer.
the Hagraven
And I
feather
think that's,
and so
again,
on.
it's what I always say about statistics and data
You
like
see,
this, is that it's very, very, very
I really just
misleading.
needed something
It's
to
average
encourage
versus
you to
median.
go out
Yes,
into
exactly.
the
I'm talking
world
about
and
the
spread
median.
merriment.
Will I remove that? Because it's not it's
Well,
not a
you-
representative sample in a realistic sense. So,
Let's
for
be
example,
honest.
whenever you
Maybe a
have a
little
huge
influence
area,
from your
and
old
like
Uncle
there's one
Sanguine
small
could help
area that's
adjust your
like really,
course.
really bad, yes, obviously you can look at that. But if you
Yes?
notice really, really bad areas, then
This
yeah,
may
I mean,
have
I think it's probably about the same as everywhere else.
My
And
pleasure.
also, it's because
But I
America
think
isn't
it's time for
universally
you to
governed
go.
the same way.
No fun
So,
keeping
for
you locked
example,
up
in
here with
smaller
staff.
countries, they have roughly the same type of enforcement, but America, because it's so big and there's so much state autonomy, it's run completely different than, like, let's say Germany is run. Like, obviously. So that's really another big difference. It's cluster sampling? Yeah, definitely.
We've stopped.
Each state
What
has
is it?
different laws.
What do you need to take?
Shadi says, for example, yeah, sorry about that. As soon as I say the same thing all the time, I'll take it's a fact. It's a fact. Guys, by the way, you just look this up. You can look all this up yourself. You can, like, all this stuff, like the way I just showed it just a minute ago, you can look it all up yourself and you'll find out, you'll see it's true. Yeah, statistics, America versus other countries on the point. For now, yes. Uh-oh. So yeah, I mean, I don't think this is really all that bad. I thrive in these VP servers? No, bro, like, no. Went to Iran to get an in-person view? No, I didn't see that. I haven't seen that at all.
What do you need to
It's
take?
being a problem at all. Yeah, I mean, this is fine. Like, there's just people that are mad. Who cares? Oh, man. Yeah, I don't think this is that big of a deal. See, Channel 5 guy, was that wrong? No. Like, if that's the case, I'll probably watch it at some point. And do I get an award for winning a PvP RL server? Yeah, you probably get the award is getting a felony anyway. And yeah, I don't think this is really a problem, but yeah, it seems very obvious that is still willing to go out there and do raids. All of this stuff is completely self-inflicted by the Minneapolis government and the Minnesota government. They are causing this to happen. If they would have just worked with ICE and then, referred these people over to, the federal police, this would never happen. This is a complete unforced error. They're trying to, and this is the strategy that they're using, is they're trying to allow chaos to happen and then use the chaos as a justification for why the decision's bad. But the problem is that they're the ones that are effectively causing the chaos. Like, because here's very simple logic. I'll probably say it's a million times, right? Is that all around the country they're doing these ICE roundups. Everywhere they're doing this. They're doing these in Miami, they're doing them in Austin, they're doing them in Dallas, they're doing them in LA, they're doing them in, Wichita. Like, they're doing them everywhere. So why is it that all of these problems are isolated to a handful of areas? Well, it's very simple. It's because those areas are the problem. ICE is the common denominator, and in most of the cases, there are no issues. So if ICE were the problem, then they would be the problem everywhere. But they're not. So very obviously, ICE is not the causal factor. This is basic logic. It is. It's total basic logic. Is a city that Soros paying the protesters? I don't think people are necessarily getting paid. I mean, maybe some people are, right? I mean, there could be agitators being paid, but I'm not even really sure. There's a viewer. Oh.
lot of drama that's been happening in terms of anime and gaming censorship, and what I'm about to cover here is going to make a lot of people angry, but it's got to be talked about. Senior localization manager at Bandai Namco attributes some of the changes to the Me Too movement and that they need to tell Japanese game developers to dress their heroines. We tell them that the cleavage is a bit too exposed or the skirt is a bit too short. Before, they weren't very flexible, but they become more proactive on such subjects. Straight up foremost me for saying that they have forced the Japanese creators to now start self-censoring their creations at the starting point. Literally, upon their very inception, they're self-censoring their content. This explains so much why this is even a thing, and now why this is a thing. For the last few days, there's been some drama circulating around Code Vein 2, and trust me, it's very relevant to the censorship of anime, One Punch Man, and other games as well. I'm just trying to give full context to the story, and for everybody's on the same page, and why I'm making this video to begin with. So basically, about 3 or 4 days ago, Bandai Namco released Code Vein 2's character creator for everybody to fiddle with it, and make their own character in preparation for the game release on the 29th of this month, or if you spend $99 for an overpriced edition, you can play it tomorrow. But business practices aside for a very overpriced early access to get to a game, the point of the matter is when people started fiddling with the character creator, they instantly started to realize that Code Vein 2 was heavily censored. To the point to where outfits from Code Vein 1 that were in Code Vein 2 were completely different. And here is a side-by-side showcasing of one outfit in particular. On the left is Code Vein 1, on the right is Code Vein 2. And you can instantly see just the differences. It literally looks like on the right for Code Vein 2, it's completely untextured, blacked out. There's obviously shorts there, but it just looks completely blacked out. It's just a very low effort censorship. It just does not look good. And this is one example of the outfits that are censored, but there is a lot of outfits. Pretty much the majority of all the outfits that are from Code Vein 1 that were ported into Code Vein 2, and other outfits as well that's just strictly in Code Vein 2, have been heavily modified and censored where they show nothing of the female body. But then the drama around Code Vein doesn't just stop there. It doesn't just stop with the censorship of the game characters and models and stuff like that. We also have localization issues. Basically, there is a trailer for Code Vein 2 that came out for Valentine right here at bottom that came out, and as you can see here on the bottom, the line says there's a fine line between justice and bigotry. This is what the English translation is saying here with the subtitles and in English. But in the Japanese, when someone actually looked at the Japanese was able to understand it, apparently what it actually says, correctly translated, is line between justice and madness. Basically indicating that the localization team at Bandai Namco, they changed the wording of madness to bigotry. That is completely different word, completely different meaning. They are not even in the same meaning at all. But apparently, we already have indications that the localization team is censoring even the dialogue and changing the meaning of the actual narrative of Code Vein for people that, played in English or need to actually look at the English subtitles. And we can only imagine potentially the damage that was done in the Japanese version as well. And as I've already covered, the senior localization manager of Bandai Namco is very pro-censorship and has even admitted that they have forced Japanese creators to be proactive on censorship of certain subjects, and that they have forced them to censor content at the creation stages. And so it's very relevant to what's going on with Code Vein 2 right now, because we are now seeing that this localization team that Bandai Namco has is now not just dictating, let's say, the translations and localization. They are now completely changing actual character designs, changing the narrative of things.
We've stopped. What is it?
Creating their own game. They are actually hijacking these creators and what they're creating, what they're making within these games, and forcing them to change everything to fit what they want and their ideals, their ideology. This is actually insane. And this is where I get into why this is relevant to One Punch Man Season 3. Now, obviously, Code Vein is a game, and One Punch Man is an anime. Two different forms of entertainment. But it's very relevant because Bandai Namco...
Do you have guidance for me, Harbinger?
Like a big part of the
Certainly.
Of
What did you have in mind?
And everybody who watched One Punch Man Season 3, you saw the memes. Or shitting on One Punch Man Season 3 for its very poor animation. But there was another side of One Punch Man Season 3 that wasn't getting talked about as much. It was, but not as much as the bad animation. And that was the obvious censorship. For instance, as you can see right here, you have Zombie Man in the manga, he is smoking a cigarette. And if you look at the top, they replaced the cigarette with a mullet. Completely crazy amount of censorship. It's like apparently smoking a cigarette as an adult is taboo now. show for adults. You can show sacrifice. You can this character. Individuals like this right here, senior organization manager at Bandai Namco. It's very obvious that Bandai Namco is extremely compromised. They are a company now that are really trying to push Japanese creators to censor themselves, and the Western branch of Bandai Namco has been showing that they are not even trying to hide that they are censoring characters and stuff like that. They are literally pro-censorship. It's actually crazy how open they are about this, and now we're seeing it affect not just games, but it's also affecting Ed. And this is a systematic domino effect that you can see is just getting a lot worse. Because right here, I mean, the fact that they were like, oh, you know, a little bit of cleavage and stuff is problematic, and they started censoring this to the point to where now Japanese creators are self-sabotaging their products. They are censoring their products at the creation stages thanks to localization managers, which should not happen to begin with. There's no reason someone like this should have that much power to dictate game development. That's insane to me. Just full stop right there. But the point is that this is clearly their philosophy, the company's philosophy. They are incorporating this in all of their products. It's very apparent with One Punch Man and what happened to it. And then now seeing this, yeah, it's very obvious. Now, I do want to point something out that this article here, by the way, is actually an old article. It is from 2024, January, so it's about 2 years old at this point, but it's very clear that it's a very relevant article because Bandai Namco is still following this ideology. I mean, Code Vein 2 is a very good indication of this, but also the horrible devastation that One Punch Man Season 3 left is also very apparent of that as well. So you cannot hate Bandai Namco enough. You cannot hate individuals that have legitimately compromised these companies and compromising these works to throw in not just like, you know, censorship, but also agenda pushing as well and changing lines of localization, changing madness and bigotry. That's crazy. I'll leave it at that. Tell me your thoughts in the comments below how you feel about this. How do you feel about how Bandai is now censoring games and anime and anything that's barely shown that needs to be full stop gone? Tell me your thoughts in the comments below. But I love you guys. Be safe. Stay healthy. Chibi out. What's inside? It's just...
Sometimes you play a game and it just makes it impossible to play other games. This can be quite a bind because, to be frank, we want those life changers to exist, but what do? I don't exactly have an answer for that, but I would like to talk about some of those games. Hi folks, it's Falcon, and today on Game Ranks, 10 games that ruined games for us. Let's start with an obvious one at number 10. Red Dead Redemption 2. It's been nearly 7 years, and there's still nothing else out there that's quite managed to scratch the same itch. There's really nothing like this. The same massive scope, the intricate attention to detail. It's something apparently only Rockstar is capable of doing at this point. The game has not been topped, at least not in the ways that make this game such a monumental achievement. The open world in this game is incredible. It just walks all over every other even vaguely realistic world out there. Not because it's so big, but because it's so believable. The little details are what mattered in RDR2, but it's full of them. Where you live, all cuts corners. The game hyper-focuses on every little thing in order to make the world feel more like a living, breathing place. I'm talking about stuff like railroad workers accidentally nailing in spikes when they're building in the railroad, or restaurant patrons actually eating their food in real time. The way you can talk to everyone, and they're almost all unique characters with schedules and specific behaviors, and just the overall incredibly realistic nature of the geography in the game is stunning. The amount of little secrets and Easter eggs, it's astounding as well. And, like, it's clear they obviously put real work into not the usual secret stuff. It feels like it was dropped in by developers at the last minute. This is probably the most beautiful, natural environment in any game so far. It's the perfect blend of realistic, but with a slightly hazy, nostalgic fog over it that makes everything look a little more picturesque. It's a game that's hard to not just stop and look at it and
appreciate the view is consistently beautiful even now, 7 years later. There's things about the game that people don't like, the simulation elements, the sometimes archaic mission design, the focus on realistic animation over player control. It's not a perfect game for everyone, but what it does well, it just does better than everyone else. That's what I mean by ruined games. First, the games on this list are certainly not perfect, because what is? But they're so incredibly good at something that it's hard to go back to games that don't do that thing. Elden Ring. Case in point, there are things to complain about with this game for sure. The repetitive optional environments, the repeated bosses, and enemies. In some ways the game is a little too big for its own good, but ignoring some of the lesser elements, Elden Ring is just a monumental achievement, especially for a Souls game. After playing Elden Ring, every other game in this genre can feel small and limited in comparison. The game is just so much bigger and stranger than anything else. The design of the open world is incredible. It's got tons of secrets and just blows everything else away. No other open world game has managed to be this satisfying to explore. That first time you take a random elevator, you find in the woods, you find yourself a massive underground cave, it feels like the possibilities of the game are just endless. From here you can see this massive temple structure in the distance. The entire game, I'm just wondering how to get there. In a lesser game, that would just be there for show, but in Elden Ring, you do go there eventually. That's what makes this game so special. The secrets and mysteries make it a really rewarding experience. The world is massive, and that only takes the mysteries and makes it more exciting to explore, because every hidden thing feels like a personal discovery, like you're the only one who has found it. Of course, it's not just that the secrets in Elden Ring are good. The incredible design of the world and its many landmarks are essential in terms of the experience. Again, it just feels like a big journey. It does a great job of steering the player like a small map starts off. For many of us, we just
I fear for the security of the very land, if it should
then it
break
gets
free.
bigger and bigger and bigger.
We stand at the tomb of Hednora, who has been dead for many generations. I have been holding him. By now,
Be there, but
I
to make the
can
world more
contain his
interesting,
power, much less defeat him if he awakens. You
You
would
I
do
guess
this.
that's why at least for
3
now,
vessels in the tomb below hold the power to bring them to me. But be careful, mortal. They are guarded by Hednorak's minions. They will stop at nothing to see their master return.
At number 8, it's Fallout New Vegas. It really is kind of hard to go back to the other Fallout games after New Vegas. It's just on a different level. The game was a bit of a buggy mess, and it still has its problems. And yeah, the game does feel a bit like a really ambitious mod rather than a full-price game made with the backing of one of the biggest publishers on the planet. But that doesn't matter, because New Vegas is still one of the, if not the best game when you really want to roleplay as a character. From the dialogue options to the many choices and quests the game gives you, it's one of the most immersive and satisfying RPGs ever. Simply because it's you, the player, in the driver's seat. You're not being railroaded by the game to go in any one direction or force you to do something you don't want to do. If you feel like you should be able to do something in New Vegas, there's probably an option that's at least close to it. Nearly every major character or faction in the Mojave can be affected in some way by your actions. A lot of the time your choices can lead them to being outright destroyed, or becoming your allies, or something in between, and it all comes into play in the ending. This is one of the rare RPGs where it really feels like what you do matters. It's a high that a lot of other developers try to chase, but nobody's quite managed to do what makes New New Vegas works so well. Even Obsidian, the guys who made New Vegas, haven't quite replicated it. The Outer Worlds, I think, are great games, but I don't know that they're even close to on the level of New Vegas. What makes New Vegas so good isn't just the choices, it's the freedom. The freedom to kill just about any NPC in the game, the freedom to completely skip certain quest chains if you want, do things in a counterintuitive way, and the game still recognizes it. It helps that it's set in a seamless open world rather than a linear sequence of stages, where, I mean, a lot of the games that try to replicate New Vegas do exactly that. It's the freedom of New Vegas that make it such an excellent role-playing game, and that some people just managed to get it quite right, even its own developer.
What you see? It's just a fraction of the city's former authority. You were referring to the locator teams. Things. Achievement choose to impress. No. Playing a mistakes game and seems like you're talking about the world. Don't be afraid to admit it.
Act 7 is Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, where New Vegas offered role-playing freedom. Tears has mechanical freedom, and it's still one of the few open-world games to come out recently that actually feels next-gen, which is crazy, because the day that Nintendo Switch came out, it felt several generations behind. And it is. I mean, the Nintendo Switch 2 is like a PS4 Pro, maybe? Maybe a little better than that. I don't know. It's not a PS5, though, that's for sure. And it's how many years newer than the PS5? Well, what makes this game so remarkable can be boiled down to 4 words. Recall, Fuse, Ultra Hand, and Ascent. Those are the 4 powers you get in Tears, and they are game changers. It's, I mean, not just Legend of Zelda that it changes, it's the entire open world genre. Ultra Hand in particular feels like a real next level event for gaming on the whole. It's sort of like when the gravity gun first appeared in Half-Life 2. It's a singularly revolutionary concept that expands the possibilities of the entire genre in a few new and exciting ways. The ability to not just pick things up, but stick them together is incredible on its own. The fact that it essentially just works without tons of physics bugs and constant issues as a gold star achievement on recent hardware. But, I mean, this is the Nintendo Switch that it works on. And they just keep introducing new and creative ways to use it during the course of the game. What starts as a way to make bridges becomes like a tool for building vehicles to assist with traversal to fully automated death machines you can use to fight all your battles for you. Ultra Hand isn't just impressive. Using it can feel like cheating. That's what's so revolutionary about it. The developers just let you use it however you want. It's not severely limited in order to make their special vision followed. The game just lets you break it and exploit challenges that come up, and I mean, you're basically allowed to do whatever solution you can imagine, which is sometimes more satisfying than doing it the right way. Tears is a game that really rewards creativity and out-of-the-box thinking in a way pretty much no other open-world game does. For years, we've come to expect that if something's open-world, it's mechanically simplified. That's how it is. But Tears throws that playbook away and gives you this overpowered tool, actually multiple overpowered tools, that just lets you have that. 6, it's Astrobot. Now, what makes this game so special is just how easy the developers make it look. It's a stellar platformer, and it doesn't do anything like crazy. It doesn't reinvent the wheel. Just a really high-quality platformer that's so naturally joyful and fun to play. It's kind of unbelievable in hindsight. Everything just works perfectly, from the creative level design to the over-the-top boss battles. It's a game that works on every level because they're always focused on finding the fun. why there's always tons of physics objects to run through and smash. It's not because it adds to the depth of the game, it's because it's super freaking fun. That's Astrobot's highest priority, and it's super good at it. It's so good, it can kind of ruin other platformers. They shower you with rewards or come up with fun level gimmicks or just have charming little events to play out all over the place. It's a game that clearly puts a ton of work into making something that feels like it was a breeze. It is just a simple platformer. After all, you run around class enemies, you get power-ups and collect stuff, but the difference is purely down to the quality. And it's all excellent, it looks great, and it's satisfying to play with just enough challenge to keep things engaging without getting too frustrating. Where a lot of other platform-centric games can get repetitive and boring, or have levels that start to run together, or just fail to be interesting and exciting for that matter. Astrobot just keeps the party rolling until the end credits.
I'm still here.
Number 5 is Baldur's Gate 3, another one of those games that has just incredible scale and so absurd attention to detail. All this stuff really puts it a step above almost anything else. What makes Baldur's Gate 3 so unique is how it manages to be so extremely mechanically dense. It has a ton of role-playing activities, but it's also like it keeps the AAA production values across the board. There's a reason CRPGs are mostly known for looking kind of crappy. Their mechanical depth and the scale of things means that trying to build cutting-edge visuals around them is pretty difficult, especially now. This is a game that does it, though, and I think that's a big reason why it became such a big hit. That alone is enough to make this a game that ruins other RPGs for you. Just the presentation is better than every other top-down RPG out there. I'm not going to say other games in the genre are ugly. There are some great looks in games. There's great background art out there. But compare any random conversation in Baldur's Gate 3 to something from any other CRPG of people just spraying some basic 3D models. They're just standing still too. I mean, we've got fully motion capture characters to talk about here in Baldur's Gate 3, right? That's one thing. Most AAA games, where they procedurally generate a lot of the animation, and they need a lot less animation. Baldur's Gate 3, though, it's all bespoke, it all stands out, and it's really impressive due to this. But on top of that, mechanically, there's so much more to do here than most other RPGs as well. You can blow up enemies with explosives, you can drag weapons into creatures and take them out in safety, you can pickpocket people while another character is distracting them, you can be ridiculously evil, just a total bastard, kill his own party members, or go out of your way to save characters who in any other game would be doomed from the start. You can kill NPCs, they'll get replaced with new characters, and the story never breaks. There's so many possible variables that most developers just wouldn't bother with, and giving players that kind of freedom just makes their job so much harder. That's why most games don't. Baldur's Gate 3 does so, and because of this, there are still exploits and a lot of bugs. The end result gives players so much leeway, so much more leeway than anything else. That performs Inscription, a game that doesn't necessarily ruin everything after playing it, but it definitely sets some pretty high expectations for little indie roguelike games that most of the possible can't reach. The thing with Inscription is that it's not necessarily the core gameplay that blows everything else away. It's purely the presentation of the plot. It's really just how the game goes from where it starts. That's what makes Inscription so memorable and kind of ruins other games after playing it. It's a game so stacked full of surprises and revelations and crazy loops and evolutions in the gameplay that go back to playing a regular game can feel disappointing, honestly. Vague, and that's not the point. Have the appeal of the game isn't a surprise, and even me building up to it, it might leave you walking away disappointed. So I'll just say it's really hard to predict just how far Inscription goes. I mean, the first time you find out you can get up and walk away from the table is a huge revelation that just breaks your expectations for a roguelike, and it only expands and evolves from there. It's a game that leaves you wanting more in other games. You want to keep chasing that high, find bigger surprises, unexpected gameplay twists that, I mean, you know, it's hard enough designing one game, let alone multiple in a single game, so I don't exactly blame devs for not taking a game in this direction, but it can be a little disappointing when you're playing a card-based roguelike and that's it, that's the game. I mean, it's not the game's fault, I just blame Inscription for setting impossibly high expectations.
My husband used to ejaculate prematurely until this. Okay, so...
3 is Hollow Knight. While Hollow Knight didn't ruin the Metroidvania genre on the whole, if anything, it's one of the main contributing factors to why there are so many of these games coming out, even now in 2025. But I gotta admit, it did kind of ruin these games for me. Every new game in the genre lives in the shadow of Hollow Knight. Most, if not all, come up wanting in some way. Even Game of the Year contenders like Nine Souls, which is an all-around excellent game, if you compare it to Hollow Knight, it's not fair because they're different games, but you can't help but see Nine Souls with fewer bosses and more linear progression and shorter playtime, while the cost of the game is more. Hollow Knight's $15, and you get a massive 30-hour plus game. It's not just one of the longest in the genre, it's also one of the most fully featured and also one of the cheapest. It's unfair to compare it to other good games, but it's impossible not to. The unfortunate reality is that there have been a lot of good Vanias come after this one, but they can't be as good, and it leaves you a little disappointed. The genre is supposed to be moving forward, but the vast majority of these games are pretty good compared to Hollow Knight. And number 2 is Smash Bros. Ultimate. 87 total items, 89 playable fighters, 103 stages, 10 unique boss enemies, 59 assist trophies. Just in content alone, Smash Bros. Ultimate blows away every other Smash game. In fact, it just dwarfs about every other fighting game ever that isn't just a Dream Team Match collection using 20-year-old sprites. The amount of stuff in this game is just hard to top. It is literally the ultimate Smash game, and any follow-up that doesn't match any of the numbers is just going to appear lesser no matter what. It's a very niche thing this game ruins to, basically all future Smash Bros. Games, but it also ruins Smash likes. There have been attempts to make a game like Smash Bros. Probably the most high profile was Multiverses, and even that crashed and burned after the initial hype wore off. Every other game trying to be the next Smash, it's never going to come close. It was hard for games to compete before Ultimate came out. Now it's essentially impossible. It's like with Rockstar and open world crime games, nobody else can even come close to competing, so they all just gave up. I do think there's an opportunity in this little niche genre. I think there's a chance for a really good Smash clone to come out that really addresses some of the issues players have with the actual Smash Bros. Games and makes something really good, but there's got to be some money behind it, and for the love of God, don't make it free to play. Free to play fighting games just don't work. The core audience is just going to reject it. Now, even though this hypothetical Smash killer probably is never going to come out, let's say it did. Let's say it blew away the original games with gameplay improvements. Would it still have the massive roster of beloved characters, the huge map selection, the tons of single-player offerings for more casual fans? I seriously doubt it. So, no matter what happens, it's likely anything else coming out in this little micro-genre is not going to be as good as Ultimate. It's not going to compare to it anyways. And finally, at number 1, it's Half-Life Alyx. The true power of VR was revealed back in 2020 with the release of Half-Life Alyx. It wasn't just good for a VR game, it was good full stop, while also taking advantage of the unique features of being a VR-only game. It wasn't just a fancy tech demo, it wasn't just a gimmicky collection of minigames, it was a full-blooded and satisfying follow-up to the legendary Half-Life experience, and it doesn't sacrifice a thing for being a VR game. It's without a doubt a masterpiece of VR gaming, and a real example of what's possible in that. What should have lit a fire under all other VR devs' ass was instead just an impossibly high bar to reach. There's good VR games that come out every once in a while, but Alyx is still a bit better. Feels like the entire VR boom is starting to wind down a little, and this latest attempt to make it happen is probably going to start going into hibernation soon. VR gaming can come back in another 5 to 10 years, and hopefully it'll maybe stick, and maybe by that point we'll have more games as good as Alyx. I'm not confident, but hey, it could happen. That's it for today. Leave us a comment, let us know what you think. If you like this video, click like. If you're not subscribed, now's a great time to do so. We upload brand new videos every day of the week. Best way to see them first is, of course, a subscription, so click subscribe. Don't forget to enable notifications, and as always, thank you very much for watching this video. I'm Falcon. You can follow me on Twitter and book me on Cameo at Falcon the Hero. See you next time, right here on GameMix.
It's squishies?
Decepticon skills and
Let's go. Let's go.
Strike UFC. Heavyweight, but you ask me. You see these marshals? Starfleet Academy, only go unknown in these movies. Plus, seasons of your favorites. I'm going with fun. Plus, straight now.
Blade, and the synopsis of this game is Dino Blade is an intense action RPG set in the prehistoric world, forever changed by a cataclysmic event. Step into the role of a young Spinosaurus, wielding a colossal gray sword, confront rival dinosaurs, some armed with weapons of their own, all in a desperate fight to prevent a luminous extinction. New game. What the heck is that? Tim Foss attacks? What? They just threw it, just end the mix immediately. Oh, what's in my dice? Sign up and tracking it. Press Y to switch on the targets. Okay, press Y. I said press Y. I said press Y. I said. Oh, press Y. What type of dinosaur are you? Dinosaur like 3 foot tall. Oh. Oh, look, I'm getting a call from one of those groups. Personal.com?
Yeah, we all get numbers from calls we don't know. Now, it could be important, right? So I'm just ignored. Let's see if the government your banks.
But is it?
Exactly. It could be your banks. These scammers getting so good at disguising themselves. That's why you need reversephone.com. Look, with reversephone.com, they're going to tell you that number. It's going to quickly search through your listen database, and it could give you all this information right here.
Wow. Names, numbers, emails, even social handles. That's a lot of info.
Let's do the log for the number just called you. Okay. We'll type in the number. Yep. There you go. 100% potential spam. Ignore it.
Wow. That easy?
Yeah, so first one makes it that easy to see who could be behind those unknown callers.
You know what, open. Press LP to block, time it right before to deflect. Okay, a real time does provide something. Okay. Okay, I think I deflect right there. Okay, yeah. No, I'm not going for it. Oh, no, see, wait, how did he hit me after he died? How did he hit me? Okay, let me heal up again. Okay, let me chill. My mind's a little bit too cray. Heavy attacks? Okay, nah, he's heavy. But that's amazing. My attack didn't happen. Okay. Okay, sorry, is he plotting on me? I'm the... He knew when I was about to attack. He knew it. I'm familiar. Kid of me down. Like, powerful sense. Certain things, like, I'm just like, ignoring it, you know? Ignoring this, Spinosaurus. Presently, the dog.
Some rope. You know what I mean? Alright, man. Water for
That's all you got?
This is part of something up. It says quick attack. It's a tank. Stop. Oh, that's why. Okay. Beat a dog. Beat a dog. Okay. Bro, it's actually funny. Like, is that too many times for? Oh my goodness! Oh, I'm so hot. Oh yeah, you gotta get that. It's up. He jumped over me, bro. Let me say, instinct counter when enemies resolve maxed out and clean deflect unleashes a bone shattering. Like how do I know they're resolved? Okay. Let's attack. This is first. Let's attack. This is first. Let's attack. This is first. Okay. Oh. No, get deflected. Get it. Okay. So, let me charge you. Yeah, hold that. Do this. Oh, no. Yeah.
These innovative glasses automatically adjust at any distance, so you never need to worry about prescription updates again. Designed for ultimate comfort and convenience.
Impossible. Okay, let me keep it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You won't take it. It's so hard. I'm gonna press that, they'll go to the character page. Unlock abilities for block SP, increase your attributes. Oh yeah, I got this. I got one boss SP. Use attributes, and then this is my sword. It's my normal great sword. So I can use the SP. Okay. 18 SPs for this. And then I can upgrade the soul arts. Meteor slice. Okay. Alpha Roar? The dark beast steals your mind and you release a bone-chilling rose. Okay, Meteor instantly damage forward, releasing a powerful short range. Though Meteor Zone? Slow down your reach close to anyone nearby. Meteor Zone sounds hard though. And then you have the slash. Okay, I'm thinking of the roar of the zone. What do y'all think? I'm gonna go roar. There we go.
I want to be roaring, so I want to go Renaissance. But I think we're gonna save those points for now. Oh, okay, that's LT. That's LT now. Okay, so my move got replaced. My LT move got replaced. So before it was that charge up nonsense, but now it's what? So if I hold it,
let's go.
Tap LT to roar. I think it was a one-time move. Where did the move go? Was there another way to go over there? I don't think so. Oh wait, was that on the ground? Oh.
No.
Okay, so I have to pick up things off the ground to be able to use it? Gotcha. I need to have a certain amount. So right now I have enough to use it. Now I can teleport again if I want to. Look at them down there. They got some weapons on them. Okay, let's just clear this. Yeah, I'm really not trying to hear nothing from y'all. Hold that. Oh my goodness, best play to ever do it. Blue feet over there? Bro, I just stun them and touch them. Watch. Now, what would I like to do though? What are you looking at? My brother, I just looked the wrong way. Okay, you press Y to change the object and you put those on attack. Okay. Yep. Ethan. I'm scared. Thought I was shaking at all. Let's go down here. Yes, no, you don't need to live. Just because you're a small dinosaur does not mean you're not gonna die. Look at him. You look like you must have a problem. That is T-Rex? Hold up. Is he him? Okay. First, the roar. Oh, that's definitely a T-Rex. Okay, so we're gonna do is think I'm gonna fight a T-Rex with no weaponry on me? I'm not stupid. It's a T-Rex. He doesn't even want to fight, bro. I think he's scared of me. I actually think I'm shook. Am I the best player to ever do this? No one has ever had a T-Rex shook like me. Oh, y'all protect this, huh? How about y'all protect this? Yeah, how about y'all protect this? Yep. Y'all protect that. Protect that. What is that? Is that a weapon? Summoning skill? The one who wielded this blade will now answer your call.
Struggling with weak erections? This bedroom hack might save you. Weak erections can be caused by stress, low blood flow, or performance anxiety. A lot of guys deal with it even though no one really talks about it, but this bedroom saved thousands of guys, pumped men's through hims. They contain the same active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis, just in different dosage. The process is simple. You just go to the website, fill out an intake form, and a licensed provider will write for you and your needs. No in-person doctor visits, no pharmacy pickups, and if prescribed, they deliver it straight to your door in discreet packaging. So, if you're tired of dealing with weak erections, try Harkins today.
I just paid out of bucks. Paid off over time. No fees, no interest. Yes.
Okay, so now I'm listening here. Different. Because he heard me coming. He think he's playing. I'm not gonna be scared of anything from the fear of the T-Rexes. Oh, you think you're running the wall? I don't know. What did I just do? You don't even know what I just did to him right there. You know what I just did to him right there. Oh man, this is Slaughterfest. This is slaughter. This is slaughter. Oh my gosh. Oh, Slaughterfest, man. T-Rex is gonna try to fight me. Look at him. Look at how far. Red. What's that? Oh, that's him. Oh, that's y'all. Man, let me have my. Yeah, let me have my little one handle y'all. My youngest gonna deal with y'all, bro. Some of that. Delicious. Delicious. Where's this T-Rex at? Oh, he must be right up here then. Here we have this. Why is this almost the size of my property? Let's try to continue. This might be up here. The T-Rex. So it says something about something. Okay, so first off. Okay, on the that wasn't close. Let's give us some more damage. Let's just only go damage. Let's just only go damage. Okay, there we go. We're going fully damage, so if we cannot beat him, we have to garage. Well, let's go. If the enemy glows red, you can't block it. Gotcha. Wow. Yeah. No. You deflected. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Eat those. Okay, let me run away. Need to heal. Ain't no way. No, he just hit me with those. What if you just hit me, bro? Alright. You can let him kill me before. Yeah. Okay, bro. Like, as soon as you get out the gate, you can't block that. You cannot block. Yeah. Get that, but. That's what. Real quick. Alright. Yeah. Hold that. Yeah. Four real quick. Yeah. Oh yeah, let's go with that, bro. I ain't going with that, bro. Oh, and that was spam for distance. Yes, he said it. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, I'm not scared of a single T-Rex. They don't got bro. Then you have to sweat, man. Then you have to try, bro. Ball is too fat. Ball is too juicy. Balls are just big. What the heck is happening here? So now we can get a different move. I didn't mean to. Oh, I don't want to purchase it. I just want to look at them. I'm assuming I just have to press a different button on mine. I don't have enough Renaissance to warrant it. I don't have enough Renaissance, so I'm not going to buy another move yet. Man, the work I'm putting in, absolutely impressive. To y'all, Okay, first, you know, first thing I'm gonna do, just take it. I know. Sometimes I'm gonna just take it. I get the low ones hit. So, okay, split a time. 2 minutes, some slide. Take that. I'm about to die. We have to talk. Oh,
Get ready. Trouble at hand.
Bro, okay. See things? Die. Oh my goodness. Can I jump that? I can't jump that? Really? Oh, there's something back here. Oh, never mind. Dead dinosaur pop. That's why they were so like Veritas target. Okay. That makes a little bit more sense. No. Okay, so. Bro, why are you First, second off, let's get my little ones up. So number ones, okay, there's no. Okay, now let's bring them. Now let's box. Show me some. What? Hey, show me some. Hey, get this. Yes, get him to the rated. What's next? Oh no, that's the.
I'm still here.
Oh, they want me to fight that?
What do you need to take?
Searchphone.com can help you see who's behind that number. Phone is at all time.
And these scammers are only getting better at it. But there's a way to fight back. Firstphone.com will help you discover who's behind the call. Is it a scammer, a telemarketer, or something else? Search.
I thought the last guy was the T-Rex, but he's KC the title, okay? He's fighting me with another dinosaur. Okay, so he's working. I need to catch that play. Comes catch that play. Wait, hold on, just stay still real quick. Yeah, stay still. Take that. Okay, let's. Alright. Let me see my little ones on it. Yep. Okay, so you come into right though. And then you can be before. Nothing crazy. Yeah, get nice. Renaissance for anything. I need to get my Renaissance up. He's trying to run with me. Where did he come from? He's on PS now. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go like right here, wherever you rest the help. Alright, let's see how this goes. First of all, let's start off with a super. Yeah, I mean, stick. Yeah, yes, stick. I mean, unblocked with the stick. Just take a second to tell you. Okay, my lord. Ward. That's what he was saying. Yep, dodge mine, you got your life, got your life. Don't know that. Jump my man. Just kidding. Jump my man. Just kidding. Yep. Stunning you. Nope. Let me run back.
Take your time. Someone needs all one suit to get. Oh yeah. Yes. Okay. Let's see love. He tosses that tail at you. Oh my gosh. Toss that tail. Toss that tail. I think we'll toss that tail. Toss that tail. Oh my gosh. It's crazy. Okay. Let's back up. Let's think about it. Touch that tail. Oh, he tossed that tail back. Toss it again. Okay. Come on, toss that tail. No one touch him. Touch. Break touches. Okay, you got that off. It's a working thing. It's off. Okay, speed. Huh? He's going to throw that in. It's just the first move he typically does. Okay, keep it. Touch. Yeah. Touch. Oh, touch. Can't touch as long as in this mode. Limited touches this time around. Limited touches. Let's use this time to heal. Touch. You can only give out 3 touches in. Oh my goodness. Okay, we really have to chip him down. You can only touch him about 2 times before he swings at you. That's for me. This is why I can get it. This is what it takes.
It got stuck in the branch that it was growing on, and then it also has line from where it was strung on the plant, but still perfectly edible, just not visually as aesthetic as what we consider perfect produce. To misshape it, that's not allowed to do.
You found the vessels. I was worried that I had sent you to your death.
Where do I go now? Okay, let's see
In
if we can
life,
find somewhere else.
Hevnorak drained his own blood from his body.
That is crazy.
The
I don't have a
vessels
map in this
contain
game. They
that
should at
very
least hit me with some type of map. Have a
Empty
100 SP. Oh,
and you remove
all the
any
points I
chance
put into my health got
more
reset. So
dangerous
technically,
than you know.
at least I did
Very well.
all my points I
When you have
figured,
done
so
so,
maybe I should just say have health and only care about damage. All they really care about is one specific thing. Like they pretend like the game is balanced, but in reality, all they really care about is damage. There we go. Let's see. Is there anywhere else I can go? No, I don't think there's anything else to do over here. I just don't have time. Y'all stay shut. Stay shut. Take this. Stay. I'm gonna take this. Take it. Little one. I wonder what animals are the noises of whatever's in here. Why are y'all so loud?
But the lich is still to be reckoned with.
Hey, they have brains. Okay, I'm trying to put these. Maybe I try to put some points into Renaissance, and maybe that's gonna help me out. Like, look at him, he's eager to fight. Oh yeah, can't rob me. Easy claps. You have a decent amount of stock of SP to play around with to take on this dino. Okay, where are you at? I'm ready. Okay, so we're going to try a new strategy this time around. This time, what we're going to do is I'm going to upgrade my Renaissance a lot. We're going to see if we can, what you call it? I'm going to see, let's do around 120, and then we'll put the rest into health. And here we go. We have about 200 health, 100 damage. Let's see if this works. Let's see how much damage I do if I hit you. Okay, that's it. Okay, so look it up. He is decently touched. He's doing a lot more damage. Sort of. That's sort of. Here we go. Okay.
My streaming bill hit $180 a month for channels I don't even watch. I get mad. I got rid of
I may finally rest. Take Hevnorak's iron mask. It may be of use to you, and serve as some reward for your feat here.
Now this is where it gets hard, because he doesn't have to check where his own thing, so I can't read it. Because it takes so long for him to attack. Like, maybe I should start pressing him more at this stage, instead of waiting for him to attack. Because look at this, he's not moving. That's it. I just blocked that. It's fine again. Okay, wait, kill one more time. Thank you. Let me heal again. Oh my goodness, that was almost fine. Okay, let me wait. I want my little one to come out.
Let's get going.
What?
What do you need to take?
Okay. Okay, let's get going. 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 Okay Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, go for it. Eat it. Oh my goodness!
Lead on.
Give me his weapon, bro. Let me have his weapon. Where's his weapon? Bro, I can have his weapon. I'm really like that, though. Like, that's one thing about me. I really like that. All I had to do was go recalibrate my plan, man. That's all I really had to do. Like, they not better than me, man. Like, I'm the best gamer at 2026 coming already, man. Like, it's... Playing. That was all the demo. Oh, man. Seems like to be the best player of all time. Fire demo. Fire demo, bro.
Believe it or not, I'm married. Like, let's ask for something. She told me that the sketch looked like the name, but it turned out he was her soulmate. Here is the sketch I created, and here is the man she eventually married. Just 3 weeks after receiving the sketch, she went exactly the way I said she would. I can create the same kind of sketch for you, your destined soulmate. It might be someone you already know, or it will be the face you're yet to meet, along with when and where it will happen.
Come to the side.
Some big AAA games just feels like you can't hide from hearing about them. You can't escape behind lots of big games. Just get lots of big hype. Every so often, and probably more frequent in recent years, hyped up games release, and then it turns out it was really overhyped. The game just didn't deliver.
Sorry. My mistake.
Having said that, for the last few years, there have also been games that had a lot of hype behind them, and ended up actually delivering. So today, instead of doing a negative video, we take a break and we talk about some good recent games that actually delivered on the hype. We've got 20 games to talk about, so let's get started off with number 20. Half-Life Alyx, man. When this game was announced in November of 2019, it had been only 12 years since the last Half-Life game, but man, did it feel like longer. This game shocked everyone, not just because it was a new Half-Life game after a long drought, but because it was a VR game. There was a lot of hype, and
Quicksilver Mine is the best mine in Dawn. You can tell those Ironbreaker miners, I see so. Hey, watch what you're doing!
We've stopped. What is it? What do you need to take? Let's go.
In all my years, I've never seen such a thing.
I wasn't born in Skyrim, but when I served in the Legion, this land became my home.
And here comes my first visitor. The Museum of the Mythic Dawn is open, friend. Yes, why don't you come in? You can browse the displays and we can talk. You're lost, but if you change your mind, I'll be here.
I'm just one of the miners. I don't want any trouble.
some big AAA games, it just feels like you can't hide from hearing about them. You can't escape the hype. Lots of big games just get lots of big hype. Every so often, and probably more frequently in recent years, hyped up games release, and then it turns out it was really overhyped. The game just didn't deliver.
Sorry, my mistake.
But having said that, the last few years there have also been a lot of games that had a lot of hype behind them and ended up actually delivering. So today, instead of doing a video, we take a break and we talk about some good recent games that actually delivered on the hype. We have 20 games to talk about, so let's get started off with number 20. Half-Life Alyx, and when this game was announced in November of 2019, it had been only 12 years since the last Half-Life game, but man, did it feel like longer. This game shocked everyone, not just because it was a new Half-Life game after a long drought, but because it was a VR game. There was a lot of hype, and just as much trepidation around this thing. But in the end, Alyx delivered in a big way. Not just a proper return to form for the Half-Life series, but as a true showcase for VR, actually. Like, in many ways, this is still one of the premier VR games. They built everything around
yourself a
showcasing
wizard? I challenge you to a
highlighting
duel.
the unique features of VR. Not like a gimmick. And
The gods will be the judge of that.
this is one of those games that was more overhyped post-release than after. Everybody who had a headset was going crazy for it, myself included. But it also is one of those games that I think managed to win over the VR haters, too. What Half-Life 2 did for physics models and stuff like that, Half-Life Alyx did for VR innovation. It really is a standout game that even now feels like something from the future. This is a game that's deserved all the accolades it's gotten so far, and then some. They really succeeded here, where so many other VR games have failed, and a lot of people, I think, don't realize that we committed Half-Life 3, and it's Half-Life Alyx. There's some really interesting stories stuff in there.
It's good to see you again, Leah.
You're home. Did you get me a present? Wow, thanks, Papa. Thanks.
Oh, look, I'm getting a call from one of those unknown numbers.
Are you trying to Verstone.com?
Verstone.com?
Yeah, we all get numbers from calls we don't know. Now, it could be important, right? So you want to just ignore it. Let's say you picked up and it's your bank.
But this is my bank.
Exactly. It could be your bank. These scammers are getting so good at disguising themselves. That's why you need ReversePhone.com. So with ReversePhone.com, you're going to type in that number, and it's going to quickly search their massive database, and it could give you all this information right here.
Wow. Names, numbers, emails, even social handles.
I don't just told you. We'll type in the number. Yep. There you go, 100%. Attention spam, ignore it.
Wow, that easy?
Yes, ReversePhone.com makes it that easy to see who could be behind this unpublished.